Anyway. Well, we're live now. I don't know if anybody joined in. Oh wow, why am I lagging all of a sudden? That's bizarre. Is there a memory leak in this version I'm not thinking of? Shoot. Something's going weird with OBS. Excellent. I'm going to check on my web page real quick. Channel content live, reload. All right, perfect. It went to the right place. We are good to go. Now, there's actually quite a few missing versions between now and last one. Well, 3 of them in particular. And those would be, well, the glass texture changes quite a few times. And unfortunately, I can't finish the sandcastle in this version because, well, you know what Notch did? He took away the ability to place sand and cobblestone. It's like you're taking my life, man. That's what I was going to build with. What am I going to do now that I don't have it anymore? This is just plain ridiculous. You're taking my life. Anyway. I'll just have to do something a little different for the duration of this stream. Right. Surprise. Nobody wanted to do multiplayer. Oops, I just leaked the... Never mind. Right now, server is up at multiplayer access.
The live doesn't work.
The what?
The live on YouTube.
The stream isn't working?
Yeah.
My word. It's not working, you're saying?
So, yeah, I know that the page is working. YouTube. Never mind.
The stream isn't working? I just said that 2 seconds ago. It's working on my end, so I don't know what's up. I would just reload. It working for you now? Or nah? So, do I want to build today? Or do I want to do a version overview first? Generally, I only skip it if there's actually people actively waiting on me to play the game with, since generally most people tend to dip before I finish the stream, so... Oh, we can finish the lily pads while I wait for a little bit of something to come in. And I am server operator, so...
Am I not enough for you?
Oh, you are. Plenty enough, at least for... Oh, that's right. This version has that effect. If I look straight down at the water, I see a grid. Yo. That's weird. Sorry, back to that train of thought. No, the main reason for not doing a version overview is if I have people playing with me, even if I do have viewers, especially if I have viewers, I would do a version overview if nobody's actively on the server at the moment. 19A_04. Now, among the changes of removals, we have additions, like sponges. Yeah, that one's, yeah, you can do that. And they'll just flood back in once you break them. Well, they do that. I don't know if I really have anything planned in mind for the sponges, other than really cleaning up if I mess up. so far. And then we also have glass, so yeah. You can just place it like that.
This version finally added the hotbar.
It added the what?
The hotbar.
Oh, yes, that too. Now, it didn't add the build menu, but it did add the hotbar. Now, it was really 19A without the _04, but this is the only one that we have archived. And it doesn't have the old... Like, there were 2 older glass textures that we don't have the original files for anymore, but, like, this screenshot is something that was found many, many, many years after the fact. And the only reason we know what the old glass texture used to look like is exactly from this. And so people have created recreations of 19A. Whereas previously we had only had the secondary glass texture change. Right. Ooh, I can build a waterfall. A waterfall. I think I might do a spleef arena of some sort. Or what if I dried up all the lakes around here just to prank everybody who comes back in? Well, that would be a thing. Yeah. It'd take a while though. I don't know if it's worth it. What do you think?
Well, I don't really have anything to say in this situation.
What, you don't really care if I were to just get rid of all the water from the lakes in my world?
Yeah, I mean, it looks more natural when there are all the lakes here, but do whatever you want now.
It was really just a prank. It would really only be a prank. I would be flooding the world back again. It would just be a joke. Hello, Griffin. Good to have you here. The server's up if you want to join. If you're still watching. I guess he might be a little sad that we are now in a version with glass, and because we have glass, now the leaf stuff is going to be less relevant or useful. Because now we have 2 transparent blocks. The inverted hotbar scroll direction is going to mess me up so bad. But yeah, now we have leaves, and then we have glass. And both are pretty good blocks to build with. Now, the leaves, they don't have the same face culling that glass has, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, glass has better face culling. It's like the one difference other than the texture. Oh, I've got nothing against glass, for the record. Okay, so I just misread you last time. You just like stuff from before glass, I guess. Is that what you said, or... Just also like the builds before, and I think they are cool. Yeah, unfortunately they removed sand in this version. So I'm not going to be able to finish the sand castle tonight. Unless I want to build a gravel castle. And of course, bedrock is still breakable, so I'm not going to hit my left click on that area, because then I'll have to go in and use /solid in the next version, which is... Rub my shiny bald head. Ooh. You should add... Should I add more to this chain of things here, or nah? Because Oh, yeah, that's right. The lava texture was changed. So it's much darker and much more red. Animated. It's not as nacho cheese Doritos flavored as the lava later on, because they changed the texture from that. But if I recall correctly, isn't Elin Zetterstrand's skin this lava texture. Search up the name Easy on NameMC. Yeah, it's this texture. It's not the later beta textures. It's this texture. Peculiarly enough, that Notch's former wife uses for her skin. That is, if she still plays the game. Not sure. Not quite sure. Well, what else? I don't think I need to place a sponge here because it would just do that.
Install an ad block.
What?
Install an ad block.
It's still a what block?
Ad block. Ad.
Ad block? What? I don't quite get what you're saying. But yeah, no, sponges also don't work on lava. They only work on water. So if you were to flood a world with lava, you would be in an unfortunate circumstance. Wow, Thursday's going to be quite fun having colored wool because I'm going to be able to build a lot of things I wouldn't have been able to previously, at least color-wise. But at the same time, the builds before the colored wool are probably some of the most interesting you can find. And I'm going to finish that sandcastle in that style with the same type of blocks. I don't really plan on adding any of the post-19A stuff to my sandcastle build. The other builds in the area, definitely, most definitely. I'm just going to pigeonhole myself for pigeonholing's sake. And I'm also kind of scouting out locations. Alright. May want to change the server set spawn to the X marks the spot. I don't see why not. Spawn. So that didn't work. It's like /up. So I am op. But if I do /set spawn. That's bizarre. And if I relogged, it might be different, but we'll have to see. I'll have to go back to that place. And now we don't even need the lily pads. We can just use sponges and do that, which looks hideous, but it works. Oh, it does work. Well, it will spread the grass. At least. So, can't really fault it for that. Think I may want to do something a little bizarre. Well, after I change the set spawn of myself so that I at least always generally in this populated area instead of a more flat area to clear out later for later builds. All right, I'm going to hit enter first and then do /set spawn again. Enter /set spawn. Should work. Teleport 0, 0, 0. Does that work? Okay, no such player. So the new teleport command only works when I have somebody online. So I'm gonna have somebody join in before I goof with them like that. But it was added in the last version, and I forgot to cover it. It's in 18A that /teleport was added. So, we cannot finish the structure because sand was temporarily made discontinued, and if I pick block sand, it's not going to go to my hotbar. No siree. At least it shouldn't.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. It most certainly is. Yeah, why choose sand and cobble, which are like two of the best blocks? It's like, bro, notch. Fix game, please. Anyway, we'll just have to come back to it in 20A, which will add wool and, well, cloth. I mean, it's called cloth in this version, not wool. I'm sorry. But at least I have a lot more structure going for this thingamabob. But yeah, if I broke any of the sand, we'd be in big trouble. This one you can climb all the way to the top to go over into here, which then brings you to another leaf bridge in the sky supported by logs down into the first big tower that I built. Oh, why did I leave planks in here? Oh, good heavens. It's disgusting. Oh, hello! The year is 1706. Okay, so slash set spawn did work. Alright. Slash teleport. The year is 1706. Hello. I am in the server VC if you're interested. Crazy. Watching the stream, it's just a little behind. Yeah, no worries. It'll be funny to play alongside the delay. All right, we're gonna make a sponge tree. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. Oh shoot. So let's just get the corners as they are naturally. I'll come in VC soon, maybe. All right, cool. You don't even have to like have your mic on, but it would be splendid if you did. Not everybody has a mic, so I understand. And then it's exactly the same structure after you replace all the corners. That's cool. I just like replacing the leaves of trees with stuff. It's just fun for no reason. Oh, that's right. We could build a SpongeBob SquarePants out of sponges, but that might be a little too on the nose. Hello there. How's it going? Who is this? Ah, the year is 1706. Welcome. Glad to have you here. It'll help your audio delay, I guess. How's your day been?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Glad to know your mic works.
Yeah, so am I, honestly. I hope it actually is reasonably audible.
I mean, I might want to turn it up unless you're already turned all the way up. I'm gonna go right click. Okay, user volume is at 100%. You could turn... I would mess with your gain settings a little bit or move the mic closer. It is a little bit quiet, but definitely legible. Alright, we have Sponge Tree. Then we shall make Glass Tree. To add insult to injury. Structure's generally the same. It's the corners that are sometimes a little bit different on these trees. Yeah. All right. Corners. Boom, boom. Oh. At least this time I won't. I won't have to replace everything on the tree in a weird fashion. That I just mean I marked stuff out ahead of time. I don't know what I was saying there. Boy, I am sleep deprived. Well, at least tomorrow, I'm not going to be working in the garden center area. So it doesn't mean... So I'm no longer going to be playing with bird shit and rust. That's good. Mr. Sushi Bed Wars. WSP, what's up? Oh, we just updated again. And then Thursday is the next live stream. We'll be updating again too, and we'll have a lot more blocks that time as well. I'm just making a glass tree, and I'm here with the year is 1706 on the server.
Alright, I'm concerned this might be a little bit too loud. Possibly. If it's even any different.
Definitely better. I mean, you could turn it down like a smidge, but it's almost perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, yeah. I need to just go grab my headphones 2 seconds.
Okay, dokie. Makes sense. Coolio. Let's see if this is still here by the time he gets back. Because you can place them anywhere, but they tend to kill themselves. I wonder why. So we have stone tree. I don't know if we have dirt tree. Gravel tree and sand tree are a little... I'll have to do some trickery with sponges in order to get that to work. And I'd be building an artificial tree. If I did... Let us try it! Because, I mean, like, the whole point is to do bonkers, technical, weird stuff, and not just kind of play the game like someone normally would have. Well, it is to play the game like someone normally would have, but also break the game. Right, on the edge of the world. Oh yes, that's right. There's a little weird feature that if you place sponges at the edge of the world, they don't delete the water within that block. So it allows you to build some pretty interesting things and get a sort of discontinued feature. I'm going to have to let it flow through again. Water level is 3 or 2. If it's 2 blocks, I'm going to be a tiny bit upset. I can't even build an Aether portal. Oh boy.
That was one of the first big mods I ever installed in Minecraft, I think, was the Aether mod.
Oh, I always wanted to play it as a kid, but I never could. We'll just have
it's been remade, or not remade, sorry, but kind of ported to modern Minecraft, and it's still just as good, honestly.
Yeah, certainly. I'm just gonna leave the bottom not watered. But hey, Aether portal, it works. Certainly functional. It's just a shame that it's only 2 high instead of 3 high. So I'm gonna have to put some blue wool on bottom or something. This is our first yellow block. Kind of crazy to think that sponges predate colored cloth. Yeah. We shall make a gateway to here. So I'm going to want to dig a pit so we can waterfall. Gonna have to do some precise maths. Why not just move it up one block? What do you mean by that, Graffin? It's only the flood zone is only 2 blocks high, so I could move it 1 block up, but then it won't be as accurate. Could do that in the future. Up a block for 3 blocks. Oh, I see what you're saying. I also saw that there's some bug in like beta 1.6 where there's a thing that you can do with it that's like you can get water to not update like it should. So we could also do this discontinued feature that way as well, where it's water next to a sponge. You got any ideas for things to build in this version? 1706?
Not yet. No, I'm just trying to have a little walk around and look at what builds there is now.
Gotcha.
I don't want to file it with any amateur looking builds, you know.
Oh, if you make an amateur looking build, I can beautify it if you give me permission, of course.
Oh sure, yeah. Is like, any of this land designated? Is any of this zoned for anything?
If is any of this what for anything? Like what do you mean by designated?
Yeah, like it's not already. There's no builds planned for anything that hasn't been built on yet.
Yeah, that's exactly the case. Other than maybe the area by the sandcastle, but
okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, with amateur builds, I asked my friend last live stream to build like hands, and so he did, and they kind of looked a little freaky, and he's like, "Oh, I don't like how they look. I kind of want to destroy them." But he left them there by the end of the stream, so I decided to put a little water maze type pattern there, and I think it looks fantastic now. Now the build actually seems to serve some purpose. And it's now going to be a permanent fixture, practically, because of how good it looks.
One of my go-to builds is usually gardens. I usually play survival, so it's rare I'm in like creative type mode and kind of can build what I want. So I usually would, put a lot of effort into building a nice garden in survival because there's lots of different plants now. But then I realized like I've got leaves and I've got saplings to work with here. On sponge, I guess I could make plants out of sponge.
Yeah, and it's going to be a couple versions, and then we'll have flowers, which will just be the dandelion and the rose. R.I.P. to the rose. One of the reasons why the update that changed the world wasn't that good. Like, I think the update that changed the world was kind of perfectly balanced. And that really bad change, replacing the rose with the poppy, and really good change, making the terrain generator no longer continental. But yeah, I really like just little water canals in Classic. Still got that glitch, eh? Semi-transparents don't render on top of each other properly. Except when they do. So, like, if you put a full transparent on top of a full transparent by a semi-transparent, it looks like it renders just fine, but if it's a semi-transparent over, like, an opaque or something, then... Okay, yeah, when I'm highlighting the block to destroy it, but when I'm in place mode, it doesn't. It's really bizarre. But it must be only the semi-transparent portion of it that causes that graphical glitch. The hand. I wonder if I should put anything in the hand or just leave it as is, and the other one is really like Emperor Palpatine's skinny little tendrils that shoot lightning out of them. Maybe I should do that. Make lightning bolts out of glass. Nah, not right next to my sandcastle. It looks kind of like on that side of my screen, it's swimming a little bit, the water. Bizarre. Ba-ba-bing-ga-da-boom. But yeah, the sponge functionality gets removed sometime during InDev, I think. Yeah, because that's when Notch first starts testing how he's going to make water finite. Because the fact that it just spreads forever is, yeah, wacko. Oh, that's right. This version added new flowing water texture, so it's animated instead of static. But the exterior world still uses the old water. So if you look at this old water here, it's a static, more pale blue, which is quite interesting. Okay, and this is not the corner of the world where you could swim up by just being to the side of it, whereas this one is. Cool. Oh, and it looks like we have a frame rate limiter now. We used to not. And now we do. That helps declutter the system cache, I'm guessing, so good change. Maybe. Let's just encourage some grass spread there. Oh, my armpit itches. I should build a toilet. Like a glass toilet. What do you think of that? Should I build a glass toilet?
Yeah, that would look great.
Gotta fill it with
Skibbity toilet.
sponges. No, not skibbity. Oh god, no, please not skibbity toilet, man. Oh no. I mean, that would be the perfect thing to build around the failed face build, but also no. No. Let me know if I should work on my Darth Vader exclamation. Dude, that portion of Revenge of the Sith is so freaking funny. Just, the uncut Vader no is just comical. I love it. Like, they shouldn't have cut it down in future releases of that movie. No, they should have kept it as long as it was when it came to us upon release. It was so good. So funny. Oh, it looks like this cave is flooded. What if I unflooded the cave? No, that would take too long. Bah humbug. But I can do some portions of it. Oh yeah, when sponges were first added, they used to just randomly despawn like they would decay, but Notch decided not to have that be a major feature because, well, it was suboptimal. Yikle my Michael. Let's just break the spong. Leave that bubble there for no reason. Invisible to the naked eye. Oh yeah, I'm looking for the perfect place to do a waterfall type build. So that I can do a tree out of gravel. And it will stay put. There will be some update suppression. Now, if I break the spong, there will be issues. I'm not going to care to put it on a chunk border, basically. All right. So, from the edge of the world, and these are, they work where it's 2 out from base. All right. So, if I put one here, yep, that creates a line. I want to have it be symmetrical. Then we can place one there. And voila. Oh, and of course, if I go 2 blocks down. Oh. Does pick block? Okay, it does work with sponges. So 2 blocks down from here. Place a sponge. And then cover it up. We now have a faucet. Got a right angle of water. It's very interesting. We'll just dig around the pit. Okay, we'll leave that portion untouched. Just to hide the one sponge there. And then that fills it all in. So then 1, 2, 3. Perfect. It just makes a really, really weird shape. Weird, bizarre. I like it. It's an acquired taste, but I like it. Oh, yep, it'll H if I do that. What do I want to do with this? I want to build up the sides again. And not have the ladder of water. Yeah. So we'll just dig until it makes sense not to. For the sponge pit. We'll just let water spread there. I meant grass. Bowangada. And the grass can spread on that side. Okay. Cool. Cool. Do I want to have grass over on this top side here? Maybe. 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 So this is 1 block out. If I break that, it's going to become water. Oh, okay. So if I block the flow and then break it here, There's nowhere for it to go, but if I break that, then... Should leave that sand there, because I don't have access to sand. Oh, yeah, we'll have sounds and music soon, as well. Yes, I like that indeed. Alright. We have a grass there. So, I can replace, break and replace, 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 break and replace. And let's make that flat. Oh, wow, yeah, no, it is definitely a lot harder than I thought it was to jump into a stream and then hold up to stay in. So that one survival challenge race map that was made a couple versions prior, you can see why it was so difficult for them and why they had to do multiple cuts. If you do this, it's hard to swim up and stay. Okay. But you just have to time it right, and then you can just float in suspended water. Yes, I like that. Course water, yep, has that border issue. But it's all fine. Oh, I could use some water. Oh, that's right. So, if I place some gravel here, like on top, like this, on top of water, and then I add a sponge, the gravel is going to stay in the air. Right. But if I break the sponge, gravel's going to fall. Okay, that's actually pretty trippy. Pretty trippy bizarre, if you ask me. If I put another gravel there, it's even weirder. I don't know if I like that aesthetic, but it does something, and now I can't really get out of the hole unless I cling to the side of the block from a specific side. Oh. Oh. Yo! That's actually pretty fun. Not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. That's perfect. Oh. Oh, yeah. Just hug the side, and then move, and then, yep. Dude, Steve has got to be a stronger swimmer than most Olympic swimmers to be able to do that with just water. Then again, water is also like the most destructive force in the universe other than lava in this game at the moment. So now that I've demonstrated the test there, I can move over to... And then another 2. It's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Boom. All right. And then if I break that, that should flow back in, but it should be an even spread. Same with that. Because it does a 2 by 2 area. Then if I just make it minimize the amount of sponges I have to use for aesthetic reasons. should be doing pretty well. And sand is recontinued. I shouldn't have any qualms about breaking it. Just don't want to break up the terrain too much. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna have to go. Over that we can keep. Where it's floating like that. Just like the previous version. Alright, and then we shall dig down at least 2 from under the sponges. The spong pit. Interestingly, it's only those 2 on the edge and not any more on the edge. It's a little bizarre. I'm a little sad it wasn't any more layers than that. Alright, and then 1 more, and then we should be good for the water level. Hmm. We build the pit. It's not very deep. And then if I break a block on the side, well, like 3 blocks, it should flood the bottom. Once I tear down another layer. You could also use it for a proof of concept dome house underwater. Because I do want to put the flooded world on at least possibly another CPU thread with a different IP port. So you connect with the same IP but a different port at the end. Instead of 25565, it would be like 25569. And it would boot you into the other world instead of this one. Just so that I don't flood the main world by merging. I posted a poll for how I should merge worlds or not. Haven't seen. Yeah. Water do be like that. Ooh. Ooh, I had a concept. So, if I dig down 3, and then place a sponge, so that's air there, then dig out a bunch more, to match the level of the sponge. Of course, we gotta dig down 3 from each sponge. 1, 2, 3. Boom. 1, 2, 3. We can make an elevator. 1, 2, 3. All right. So then we can just clear out the entire area below here. And boom. Hide the water. Okay, it's still a really rudimentary elevator, but it works. And if we shift the sponges down by 1, yo, it's actually pretty neat. I realized I can do something with this. I'll show it off in a bit. I just have to fix it by lowering down the sponges. Interesting how movement is calculated from either the whole hitbox or the top of the hitbox of the player character. Yeah, for anybody who's wondering, the thumbnail today is based off of my current skin. And, not regular Steve like it's been for the past few thumbnails. But if people prefer the Steve or think it would do better for thumbnails, let me know. I'm willing to go back to that. I just like, hey, we have the right thing now. Oh. We can lower the sponges down by another 1. And it would still clear the surface. So, it's 1, 2. So there we'd want the sponge. Yep. Yes. So we can have the air pit alongside sponge. So we just finish by lowering this one. And I surmise we can pop the top one there, and then we get this diagonal effect that I can see from the surface. I think that might be all of them. For the time being. Just destroy everything to be sure. And then if I pillar, don't put a sponge there, of course, it'll create an elevator for me, basically. Then I can replace everything back with dirt, get to the top, and then, yeah, get a screenshot. Ah. Oops. Well, here's to wasting more time since I didn't save my position at the top. 4 is good. So it's Windows print screen. Should save in my screenshots folder, and we should be good to go. And then, of course, it doesn't render at all. When you highlight a transparent block. Should also work for saplings. Not sure, though. Let's find a dirt. Or grass. Oh, yeah, no, definitely it does. And then once grass dies, becomes the way that it is. Yeah. Let's pop the top. Ooh. That would be bad. If I let it go and close up. With that the other one there. All right. It's completely shady in here. Ooh, there's a cave. Ooh. Almost made a blunder there. And now, do I want to lower the sponges one more? No. Of course, gold ore is unobtainable for a while. Then it becomes obtainable. Okay. So it doesn't flood. It just doesn't flood anything. Now, if I were to, say, remove this, and then place a sponge. Oh, crap. I just flooded the cave! No! What were you talking about, Notch? Sponges aren't that overpowered. Are they? Well, this sucks. Thankfully, it was a small cave. Whew. Crisis averted. Which means I can pillar up. Oh. In a cave. That means cave rules. So you position. Destroy. Load position. And try placing a sponge first. Next time. One beneath. Yep. So then when I break this, it should flood in. Same thing here. And 1, 2, boom. And create some really weird layered water. And we'll just dig down 2 more.
Okay, so guess what?
Chicken butt?
I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
So have a good day.
You as well.
Bye.
All right. Cool. So I'll see him Thursday then, if he shows up. Kaboom. How you doing, 1706? You still here? Muted. All right. Check on what you're building.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to build like an amphitheater. That's what I'm going to try to build.
Office
It
center
might not
or an
look much like one, so I
epicenter?
might amphitheater, like like an
Amphitheater.
ancient sort of Roman, like yeah. So if it doesn't look good, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of cheat and make it like overgrown and look ruined,
Oh.
just to hide that it maybe doesn't look so good underneath.
Well, that's always a way to make it better. Basically, my philosophy for building things is like if you could throw it into a 3D printer and it would look good, that's best, and then you can start adding little details from there.
Mm-hmm.
I care more about the shape of a build than the variety of textures a build has.
Yeah, same to an extent.
And it takes a while to get the hang of things. I don't think I'm that great at building. I mean, I've like watched a few Grian videos, but even then, like, is he that good at building? I don't know. I mean, he makes stuff that certainly looks nice. A lot of it, a lot of like what's considered really, really good Minecraft builds nowadays, it just looks so busy. I don't want busy looking builds, but I also don't want
Mm-hmm.
builds that look too simple. I try and strike a neat balance and stylistically just try something. That's my yeah. Because if I try something and I don't like it, oh well. But at least I tried. At least I know I don't like it and won't be doing it in the future, right?
Yeah.
And then let's make the structure uniform in the pit. Getting rid of the ores. And just having it be dirt and stone. I might remove the dirt. Who knows? Me like 30 minutes later does. Whew. Whew, I could do this. Yep, because it's a one thin. Be a pretty tall tree though. Huh. Yeah, I could try doing a little bit more of an abstract tree then. And then all I have to do is move the sponges up one block. Yeah, that's the lowest I can place any branches. There's good. Oh, and then the bottom has to be flat. Never mind. Scrap that. Scrap that concept. I'm just going to build a basic tree. All right, perfect. It's there, and then... Oh. You know what? I think I just like this pit as is. I don't want to change anything. It's a nice pit. Why do I want to like change the artistic vision just to put a tree in? Looks like water has the same face culling that the new glass block has. Great. It feels almost wrong to say the new glass block because obviously it's really old, but at the same time, it's still a novelty now that I have it. So yeah, if I save my position over here, hop down, see if I can stay swimming on the second level and predict everything properly. Ah. Need to time it right. Yep, you can't hold space. Holding space doesn't work. Ah! Okay. So that works. Just have to be at the top. Hold space. Ah! Timing still too early. Yeah, no kidding. That course that the one guy made with hacked water and lava would be super hard. Ah, for Pete's sake. I can't win! Oh, did you see Graffin's parkour from last episode?
No, I did not.
You're probably going to be able to beat me. I couldn't get past the first step. I'm so bad at parkour.
I'll have to come and check that out.
Ah, man. I give up on catching the water. Doing that for like 3 hours is not going to be bliss. Could just teleport to you. Position saved to what I was last doing.
I'm really struggling with the placement of blocks. Like, I have to be on like a certain pixel almost to place them.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's no sneaking at it and so forth. It's gonna be a while till we get that, and I'm trying to preserve the vanilla experience, so... I mean, there were like hacked clients from at least later in Classic that allowed you to do some stuff like that, but mostly I think they did no clip and fly speed. At that point, being on the edge of blocks to build didn't matter. All right.
I'm not going to build it super tall kind of forget without half blocks, you kind of lose some resolution when you're trying to build things that are in slopes.
Oh yeah,
So-
definitely. So you're doing it 2, 2, 2, a few more
Kind of,
rows,
yeah.
and like maybe you could. I think I've seen some photos of amphitheaters like this in the past, and yeah, they kind of look exactly like this, but at the same time, it is kind of boring, and then like just adding some logs there
Yeah,
to
you're gonna
hold
add
up
like
a tent or
yeah.
something like that. That might
I was gonna
help
put some
break
sort of
things up
roof
a little
on it,
bit.
some sort of ceiling.
What's
I
up?
was thinking some sort of like leaf or tree type ceiling on it.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna go for some sort of overgrown thing, but slightly like cultivated looking, possibly.
Yeah,
I have to get the shape first, really,
because
and
logs
then I know what
really
to do.
do work as timber. Sorry, what did you say before that?
I might make the ceiling like out of trees, like big trees.
Oh, like a canopy.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I apologize. My accent does not translate well into a microphone whatsoever.
No, you're fine, dude. I can understand you perfectly well. It's just I was talking over you. That was the thing.
No problem.
My skin loading for you, or
It is, yeah.
you don't have a skin on this account, or what?
No, I just installed this client to play on the server.
Okay, so your username. Interesting, because I'm only seeing Steve on my side.
Yeah, like I just I downloaded the Bettercraft launcher, I
Yeah.
think, and then just typed in my username.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't load skins then, because it should.
Oh, but I know why. I know why. Because my actual username on Minecraft is just the year 1706. I think there was too many characters that I
Oh,
typed in the filth. I just typed in what my actual username is into this, so it didn't use my skin. It is you know the banana cat meme?
banana cat meme.
Yeah, it's like a little cat, like a banana suit. It's really, really, it's really, really stupid. That's what my skin is. That's what it would be.
Pink banana cat. So it is just the year is 1706. Maybe it's the capitalization. Oh, wow.
It's because I put because I typed is into it.
Well,
In my actual Minecraft username, it's just the year 1706.
because if
So-
well, the year 1706 without is
Yeah,
available.
that's weird.
So that's just a really weird thing. I guess it's just not
Yeah.
loading it. Maybe it's because you don't have a skin uploaded to Betacraft or not, or maybe it's just down
Maybe,
for
yeah.
its skin flattener. Because I know that I have a special one uploaded because it applies some weird things to my texture
Mhm.
and gunks it up. So I try and fix that by making it my own. But we'll have hat layers, well, just the singular hat layer for the head. After survival test. I don't know what I'm going to do for the survival test stream. It's probably going to be me going back to the old PC, hooking that up for stream, and then switching back to the new Win 11 one afterwards. I'm a little curious as to why your username is the year is 1706.
Honestly, I don't really know. It just sounded silly.
I see. I mean, yeah, no, my first username I think was like Burrito Bob in Minecraft, but it was like 2 underscores because the one with no spaces and no or just 1 underscore was already taken. Or I think it might have been something else. It was some really stupid like 2012 type thought of like Advice Animals username, but it's like no. Then I was like Apathy Dolomite for a year. Then it was like Marcado Fox for like a year. And then Marcado went up for grabs. And I programmed a Python bot to snipe the name. And boom, now I have it.
That's dedication.
Yeah. When the name went up for grabs, it was getting like 30 searches a month, so I could have probably hand sniped it easy peasy, but I wanted to cover all bases, and yeah, and I worked
How do
within
you know how
Mojang's
many
rate
people are trying to
limiter.
get it?
What?
How did you know how many people were trying to take the
I
username?
just used the NameMC website, namemc.com.
I didn't know that was the thing.
Oh, that website went live as soon as name changes were announced. Kind of crazy, honestly.
You get a message on the screen that someone left the game. It's just like a blank. There's no
Yeah,
username.
that's a
Just left the
quirk
game.
with the hosting service I use, I figured out. Because if I check the console logs, it's going to be coming from the same IP as the server.
Mm-hmm.
I used to think it was something else going on, but no. No,
Ghost.
it's just my server hosting provider being a little funky. But yeah, I also know that Dream sniped his name, but his name was a lot more OG than some obscure Italian music term, which is my username. Only reason I chose to be Marcato is, well, I was a band kid. Sort of. I played the saxophone for like 6 years. And I was like, oh, this name sounds cool. I would like to have it in Minecraft. And so I did.
I can't actually remember what my first username was, to be honest. It's probably something really, really, really cringe.
Mine, because I played on my older brother's account, was like his IRL first initial, middle initial, and then it was his last name, and let's just say that's suboptimal.
Yeah.
So he changed it to a different username after that. I need to get him a NameMC account so that he can hide his IRL name. Then if I place... Oh. If I place a sponge under the tree, it looks fantastic. Flatten out the water line. And then just... Yeah, so... It's 1, 2... Now, obviously, we're getting raided by Herobrine.
Yeah.
As one does, as happens. It's just Minecraft. All right, so it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's one higher than I want it to be. And I just dirt it back up. One, two, boom. One, two, three, boom. Oh, that's wrong. What? Well, I mean, okay. I'm gonna get used to the inverted scroll wheel. And then they're going to change it. Braxton Johnson says, oh, hi, you playing old Minecraft? Can I join? I do have an IP. It's in my Discord server. You just have to basically ask me and be in there, and anyone can join me that way if you'd like to. It's just if the IP changes and so forth, I want everything to all be in one place. Just in case. This one's just fine to sop up like that, and boom. We don't need a sponge over there. See, I do have a server IP. I love Minecraft Classic. Yeah, me too. Now, I'm probably an in-dev, inf-dev preferrer, but there's nothing wrong with these versions, and because I want to collect all the world gen, I have to do it this way. Right. As one does. And yeah, you would join through the Betacraft launcher once you're in the Discord. I'd have to give you a role, so just let me know. Ping 1. Hello! Alright. And I'll give you multiplayer access. Why not? Spice things up a little bit. And it would be under invite-only IP. Direct messages, friends. Pending. Grab. Oh. My mutual servers. Yo, what? He said, like, all my Valve game servers and in all of my Minecraft, well, in a couple of my Minecraft servers. That's really funny. I didn't even know there was a guy like that. How do you join the server? So you're going to want to have this Betacraft launcher, and then you're going to want to select the version 19A_04. And then you're going to hit play, and then you're going to paste in the IP that's in invite-only IP channel in my Discord. And the launcher can be found at betacraft.uk. And so if you go to the downloads page, there's a download for Windows, which is only going to be Windows version, right? It's going to be an executable, a .exe file. And then there's a launcher jar for any sort of other operating system. So this would be Mac, Linux, or some other whatever you're running. Probably not the Steam Deck yet. I don't know if the Steam Deck has Java support, but yeah. Okay, yeah, you have Betacraft. Yeah. Select version, it would be 19A_04, and it would be the IP located in this channel right here. Invite only IP. And since I gave you the role, you can join in. I just don't really want to flash it on stream just in case. Yeah, once you hit play, it you wait a little bit, gives you the server IP, you paste in whatever, so like 0, but that's gonna say disconnected because it's not online for 0. But yeah, if it's blank, then it'll just boot you into a new game. And that's not the server, that's an offline session. But it doesn't kick me out of my main session, interestingly enough. And we have Gravel Tree. I'll just build a glass wall. Just in case, you never know. Let me know if you have any issues joining, Braxton. Hello! Hello there. Looks like you're blinged out. And also, Betacraft misapplied your hat layer underneath your chin. Yeah. Unless it's supposed to be there like that. That's so bizarre. Also, yes, I do have a lot of usernames for a bunch of stuff, lol. Yeah. Me too. I have 12 Java accounts. If you're wondering, I legitimately have 12 Java accounts. Now, only 2 of them were migrated from Mojang accounts. So, yeah, this is Spawn Room, Sponge Tree, Glass Tree. Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to place sand at the moment, nor Cobblestone, because Notch removed it before adding the build inventory from pressing B, which we'll get in the next version. So when I'm online Thursday, next live stream, we'll have sand again and cobble. So make sure to not break any cobblestone in the world, because it's going to take a while for us to get it back. What if I were to prank him? I wonder why there was sand down there. Like that. Quite bizarre. Yeah, I could tell. You will reach bedrock. Yes, I do need to build a spleef arena. Of course, I'm gonna teleport back to over here. Shoot. Teleport. Braxy boy 14. Oh yes, there we are. I'm back. You like the Aether portal behind you? Yeah, the next stream I'll have access to /solid, so I'll be able to place bedrock. And that way we'll build a spleef arena that's less prone to being destroyed on accident by other players. But if you come over here, real quick. Add via B key. This one lacks 2 blocks. Yeah. Crying sad face. Yeah. I just call them Classic 20. For brevity sake. Yeah. Hope you haven't been having a great day, or have been having. Oh, my day kind of sucked, not gonna lie, but it's much better now that I'm in Minecraft and don't have to worry about work anymore. I got to play in bird shit today. That's how work went, basically. I could tell, yeah. If you want to decrease the latency for my voice, you could mute the stream and come over to the voice chat. You don't have to use your mic, especially if you don't have one, right? But I just love talking to people over mic. So much more convenient. I'm just making it look a little bit prettier over here. I have to at least hear how your broken mic sounds. Just... I don't know, it might make the stream more interesting. Up to you, though.
Communicate with the soundboard.
You gonna what?
They could communicate with the soundboard.
Oh, it doesn't work at all. Okay, yeah. I would just put on headphones and listen to VC then. What do you mean by signboard?
Soundboard. You know, the soundboard on Discord, you can press the little buttons and it plays the little claps and stuff, and the trumpets.
Oh, that's horrible. Nice. Streaming a multiplayer classic world. I know. That can talk later tonight. Yeah. So Greb messaged me saying like he wanted to share that he had ported a Hell World type over from Indev to modern. I'll have to see the Discord soundboard he was talking about. I am Steve. See, I think Herobrine's response to the I am Steve would be I am Minecraft, and then he would like delete everybody from the world. I don't know. Thoughts, prayers, concerns? Zero 0.28 basically has all the same features as 0.30. I think 0.30 is just the most stable. It has the best stuff server side. Yeah. So where do I want to build Spleeve? Because I kind of like how these grass patches look once you've flattened out the terrain right next to the sand. So I don't want to mess with the funny nom nom guy sticking out of the terrain. Patch that hole. So preferably over an existing pit of water. Ooh, this is a good spot down here. Oh yeah, the old flailing the arms. Yes, classic. Sadly, it gets removed in like mid to late alpha, if I recall correctly. Script C. Talk to you then. Cool. All right, so we must sponge it up. And let's first demarcate the boundary. I think... How big do we want it to be? Yeah, let's stop at this line. Yeah, it was like mid to late alpha, if I recall correctly, yeah. We're just going to spam sponges until it clears out the entire half. guess. Then we have grass underneath the water area. It started at 0.0.16, though I have worlds from pre-classic to cycle around in the server. And collecting every world gen type. Yeah, there's a poll in the polls channel on my Discord about how I'm going to merge the classic worlds if you're interested. Because, like, with InfDev, I kind of want to separate the worlds. But for ease of access sake, other than the flooded world, I don't really have an issue with merging them, provided I'm going to split them up afterwards, so I wouldn't do a whole lot of terraforming to make the edges line up, because I would like to preserve the natural terrain as much as possible. I wonder if my cat's going to come in here and annoy me. How am I going to get the server to Indev? I'm not going to put these worlds through Indev. They're going to be, well, here's the deal. I'm going to be going back into single player until late alpha or early beta. And then it'll be back in multiplayer when there's no longer any issues. But I'm going to be as vanilla as possible. So this is my forever world. It's going to be I'm going to live stream it every time. If I can do multiplayer and there's not any like single player exclusive stuff, I'm going to do multiplayer. But if there's single player exclusive stuff, then we're going to switch back to single player for a couple versions and then try and get to multiplayer again as fast as possible. Other than in Infinite Development 327, because 327 is just that important to have a lot from. I'm probably going to spend an entire week's worth of live streams in 327. It doesn't save tile entities. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to go through Alpha 1.0.15 multiplayer, just for the main reason that the multiplayer is super unstable and doesn't work like it should. Like, I'm actually just losing more from the world than adding to it from that, basically. I may hold a vote on it, but that sort of thing I may be a little bit more cautious with. Just make sure not to break the wrong sponge when we're cleaning this up. Oh, yep, we missed some. We missed some. Bada bing, bada boom. Just everything that's not along this edge. Is the plan. Either beta 1.0 or alpha 1.0, sorry, 1.2.6. Yeah. Well, then it's only going to be multiplayer as long as I'm on stream. I'm probably going to have a temporary world or secondary world for other people to play on with the dedicated server while the stream is offline. Because ultimately the goal is for this to be my one world for like the next 1, 2, 5, 15, 20 years of playing Minecraft. It's like, this is my main world for everything. Oh, hello there. How's it going? See, mic muted, but good to have reduced latency. And with that, I would always, of course, keep the stream running, just mute it, since you're in the Discord call. That makes any sense? All right, so spleefing. Just build a barrier. I'm going to build a barrier to block out the water, and then we can flatten everything. Boom, bopple, boom, boom. Yes. Join the VC to reduce latency. Excellent. Very good, very nice. So now, how big do we want this Spleef Arena to be? I'm so glad that Notch fixed it. Like, if he didn't change it to be more survival friendly, imagine where we would be today. Imagine how much of a regress society would have. He'll be gone in a week or two. Thankfully, I'm probably going to spend a lot of time in shoot. That's right. I fixed it. So that we didn't have this issue. But I gotta spend at least a full live stream in most versions. There will be exceptions, of course. Like the survival tests, I'm probably going to do them all in one live stream because realistically, I can go into classic 30s survival for most of them, as my AMD card doesn't render the early survival tests anyway. So I have to go back to my older computer with an NVIDIA GPU just to get things working temporarily. Yeah, they made a remake of 23. I mean, it's not that good, but yeah, it does not work as well as the official 23A. Yeah, not multiplayer doesn't work on it anymore. I don't think it ever worked on it. Because I remember when it came out and a bunch of people from school, high school, were like, hey, let's do this. This is really cool. I'm so glad that they added old Minecraft back for the 15th anniversary, and then multiplayer never worked. Shame. Yeah, there's a website that fixes it, but it's a Unblocked website. Interesting. Yeah, at this point though, I would just host the official 23A or 30 for that matter, because 30 is a much better version. And then of course for survival, 30A is also better. Remember watching those really old MC videos that the version was set in 0.21. Huh. Yeah. Those are quite interesting. I think I saw a time lapse in like 0.20 or 0.22 or 23. Really cool. It was like from Zolix or something. Wonder how many players from 2009's early days are still playing today. If I recall correctly, Raiseworks is one of the OGs from back in the day. There are actually quite a few people. Like, the early Minecraft community was really, really tight-knit. I wouldn't be surprised if there are some OGs from 2009 that still play. I think Testvan still plays. I'm not sure. He's at least helped archivists track down some missing files that have been missing for a while, as well as shared screenshots. I don't know if he still actively plays, but it is still really interesting. I'm gonna do the trick that I figured out when I was digging for the Mender Sponge, just kind of do 4 at a time like this. Doing a lot of breaking. I should make a mod for these early versions to, Sure, absolutely. I'm just gonna dig down to bedrock. I'm making it huge just in case, but realistically that might take a while. I think sound is added in a couple versions. 1, 2, or 3 versions. When was sound added to Minecraft? When was sound added to Minecraft? Stub. Bah, humbug! 20A. Added inventory and cloth. Uh, 21. I think it's 22 that adds it. Yeah. Classic 22 that adds sounds. So we're like 3 live streams away. Since we're back in 19A_04. Can't wait for that version. I need sound in my game. Oh. Maybe we'll have to, like, make our own Foley. Like, make our own grass breaking noises and stone breaking noises until it comes. And then I can, like, make a resource pack that picks from those random noises in the future to make, like, the most atrocious thing ever. Oh, that would be hilarious. I mean, it would probably put me at the top of the page of r/Minecraft for a day. It's not actually that hard at all. You just use retro MCP in IntelliJ IDEA. And then if you know how to work with Java, then you can just copy, paste some code from a future version into this version. Time to do my cave diving thing. I don't know. Cave diving's kind of dangerous. Hopefully I'm not going to find a pair of shoes sticking straight up outside of that hole. JK, I'm way too young for that. Cave divers always finding the worst spot to stick their head in. Or to stick their entire body in to the point where they get permanently stuck. Woof da baby. Hopefully my fingers don't cram tonight. Yeah, I mean, just don't be stupid. And if a hole seems to... just don't go into really thin crevices. You're not going to find anything cool, but another thin crevice. Possibly thinner than the last one. I don't get why people have a affinity towards that. It makes no sense to me.
Sometimes they find like nice shiny mold and stuff.
Oh. Even if I discovered shoot. I just teleported myself to you instead of you to me. Slash teleport Kato Raxi Boy 14. Let's see. Okay, so it ignores the second string. That's fun. Hopefully they fix that. JK, they likely won't. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. We shall just find the return location. I think this is a clue as to where it is. A lot of my usernames don't have capitals, which I don't care about anymore. That makes sense. I'm going to save my position here. So yeah, it's just over here. Thankfully, I figured out where the dry pit was. Yeah, we're building spleef. Want to help out? It's going to be one big spleef hole. I wonder how much this mouse costs nowadays, because I got it for like $80 back in the day. And the only reason I paid $80 for a mouse is because I wanted 12 buttons on it, and then I just end up not using any of the 12 buttons for anything but like an auto clicker in Terraria. Rip bozo me. I still haven't signed this world with the version it was generated in. All the other worlds I have, I've signed. To be a Minecraft cave diver. Well, that's better than a real-life cave diver. Because at least if you drown and suffocate, then your spelunking still ends in a respawn. That is unless you're playing hardcore. If you're playing hardcore, maybe don't. JK, I would never do. I'm incessantly clicking and clacking on my mechanical keyboard. Ain't that just prime? Hardcore's too hard? No, I don't think hardcore's too hard, But at the same time, I prefer also not putting so much time into a world to just have it be a risk of loss, right? Basically, you can win in hardcore if you play chicken, which is what I do when I'm playing hardcore, is I play chicken. I also play chicken when I regularly play Minecraft, so I don't run head on into a fight with mobs. Instead, I like make sure to spawn proof the main area that I live in, and then I walk away. Like I make sure that there's a minimal risk to dying. I'm gonna want to have grass spread all the way to the bottom of the world. So let's just put that there. You miss old versions of games? Yeah, me too sometimes. Sometimes the new changes are really, really good, and other times they're really, really bad. Cough, cough, adventure update, cough, cough, combat update, cough, cough. We keep finding caves. Or is it the same cave? It's a new one. It's bigger though. Ooh. I mean, that's what we get for digging out an area larger than a chunk. What do you mean you got iron? We got infinite iron in the next version, I think. One step closer to diamonds that don't exist yet. I mean, there's bedrock. Bedrock's pretty valuable, right? 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 I'm gonna have to put up a poll for preserve block IDs or make sure that the wool transfers properly when it comes to each and every like world version. You know, diamonds were added in InDev January 28th, if I recall correctly, where the only crafting recipe was one apple in the upper left-hand corner, which gave you one arrow. That was the first crafting recipe in Minecraft. Apples to arrows. Woo! And you had to press B on your keyboard in order to get that to work. To open the 3x3 crafting grid, because workbenches or crafting tables weren't added yet at that point. Ooh, my finger is itching. Might have to add some lotion later in the stream. I might be all spleefed out by the time we get to spleefing. Just from digging all these blocks out. Oh yeah, InDev 128 gives you 100 diamonds. As well as all diamond tools for free. I don't know why you would craft the diamond tools in InDev because they're so like worthless. I swear if someone at my school says skip, I'ma crash out. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah. I think they might have ruined toilets for an entire generation of people. The fuck boom. The guy behind the toilet. Gen Alpha. Oh, don't go telling me that it's only Gen Alpha who is interested in Skibbity Toilet. No, there's definitely some from Gen Z as well. Not really me. But, yeah, I mean, I basically am a millennial at the age of Gen Z. Because I'm an adult, I have a job, I was sheltered, I had limited access to the internet, like Minecraft was the only game I ever played for most of my life. And it still is. My parents were Gen X, and they never handed me a smartphone from a young age. I didn't get a smartphone until I turned 17 or right before I did. So, basically, I was raised like a millennial. Not all Gen Alpha like Skibbity. Well, not all people like pineapple pizza. In fact, most people do, but I like pineapple pizza, so I mean, like, yeah. Yeah. Do be like that. What do you think of pineapple on pizza? I think it's like the perfect balance of sweet and salty. I love it. I understand why some people don't like it, but the fact that there's like a huge mob of people that hate pineapple pizza, it's crazy. Is it weird that I'm a Gen Alpha and I hate brain rot? No. I think you just like particular kinds of brain rot that other people don't, because realistically, all memes throughout history have been in some facet brain rot. I mean, like like that boomer comic of a guy turning the calendar of like 2020 to January 1984 and looking shocked. That's brain rot in and of itself. I mean, like Garfield from Pilot Red Sun, that old video. That's brain rot. It's just brain rot for an older generation, basically. It's the brain rot we grew up with. It's a different kind of brain rot. Better quality, better taste. Just kind of watch Minecraft and old videos from the 2000s. Honestly, same. Old YouTube is much better than new YouTube, at least when it comes to a creator and discoverability type thing. Because back in the day, subscriptions used to matter a whole lot more. Now they don't. It's only audience retention. Audience retention is the only thing that matters in modern YouTube. You can have like one subscriber, and if you make a bunch of videos with millions of views, you're gonna make money. Well, realistically, if you have millions of views, you're gonna have at least 1,000 subscribers after a certain point. So you'd be making money, but everything's like all the thumbnails are Mr. Beastified, where it's like you have to make something stand out, so you're constantly making shocked faces and acting like a soy jack. So my thumbnails kind of parody and riff off of that, where I'm like actually making soy jacks and GIMP based off of my own face and my own like Minecraft skins and world and stuff, just because I find it entertaining. It's my favorite kind of brain rot is soy jacks. I think Cobson's my favorite soy jack. Oh man, I'm gonna have to build Cobson in this world because Cobson is amazing. I'd marry Cobson if he weren't a man. Alright, I need that on a t-shirt. That's so stupid. Why did I say that? YouTube now is just a job, but back then it was for fun. Yeah, it was very much experimental. I mean, I don't even think it's profitable. Google just operates it as a loss leader, I think. And I think it's the same for Twitch and Amazon, is that it's a I mean, even Microsoft operates Xbox the same way as a loss leader, where it doesn't actually turn a profit for them, but it keeps you within their company's ecosystem, and thus, over time, because YouTube's their ecosystem, you're in Google accounts using Google stuff to function on YouTube. then you're going to be using Google products, and you're going to be paying Google for a lot of stuff. And the fact that you're paying Google or having advertisers pay Google for stuff means that they're ultimately turning a profit, even though YouTube might not be profitable for them. But back in the day, it was a struggle for YouTube to stay afloat, I've heard. But yeah, no, it wasn't taken seriously as a job. Nowadays, I think it is really cool that you can turn it into a job. But at the same time, there are also some detriments to that fact, unfortunately, where it's like now it kind of feels all soulless and cash grabby with certain types of content like Mr. Beast, Squid Games, Donald Trump inauguration, like all these trending things. Like if you don't capitalize on that, you're not going to be successful. Like it's more for kids. That or adults who never grew up and have a really low attention span, like toy review channels. It's exactly that. Unless it's like a toy review channel for kids. But most toy review channels for things like Legos and Transformers, they're all adults that are like the same basement dweller phenotype. And maybe that's going to offend somebody in the audience, but I mean, it's true. It's true. And the new exposing thing sucks. Oh, like creator drama, where it's like every so often a creator gets busted for doing something that may or may not have been evil. Because it gets a lot of views to like pull down somebody with a major audience. Honestly, it's kind of crazy I haven't seen like Mark Rober exposed, but then generally he stays out of controversy. Whereas Mr. Beast, I mean, like he's a controversy machine. But it's nowhere near as bad as things like TF2's Monkey or EDP. Yeah, no, it's like a lot of the time you have to be egotistical to some degree to want to upload or stream to YouTube. And a lot of people with big egos also don't. They also have their own blind spots, and the fact that they make money off of this stuff kind of also hurts their self-perception in a way that I don't know what sort of demonic brainworm gets inside people's heads to like kids and mess with them, but yeah. Did you dip? Oh, you're still here. Probably gonna reconnect. Welcome back. Oh yeah. Do you want me to set the server spawn to here? Just so if you reconnect, we're on the same project.
I think I need to reconnect because I have to look at blocks at a very specific angle for it to like select them, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's very, very difficult for me to delete or place blocks at any rate.
Yep.
I'm not sure what's causing it.
Yeah, and I set the spawn to where the project we're working on is. Just so that when you relog, you're back in the position you want to be and on the position that I'm in. Or, sorry, that I set earlier as the world spawn. Welcome back. There's some creators, generally I'm most loyal to small creators who kind of capture that old YouTube feel. Like Bugman CX is one of the examples of that. Like his Minecraft The Journey series. Top tier stuff. It's really well done. And the guy only has like 5,000 subscribers. I would absolutely give him a watch. I want to make a series on YouTube where I can play old MC. For 100 days. Oh, you have a skin now. Yo! Yo!
Oh, my
Your
the
skin
silly
loads.
pink banana.
Yes. The
Great.
silly pink cat banana, yeah.
It's not very well textured. Like there's bits that are like colored that aren't supposed to be, so it looks a bit
Funky.
stupid.
I mean,
It's actually been quite a long time since I've played the game at all.
I could try and improve the texture, but it is what it is. Gonna go get your other skins? Alright. All you have to do is change it. Betacraft may or may not update it. Best way to do it is to log into the Betacraft website and upload a skin specifically designed for beta or classic, and it'll load much faster, I think, than the Mojang official servers. Not sure, though. It was ultimately the proxy that determines how skins are assigned. I do some minor pixel art and texture work on a semi-regular basis. I mean, I made a specific tool that allows me to take any image and index it to work within Minecraft Classic's palette. And once we get to like Classic 28, I'm going to be building a lot of like photos of like my cats or characters from TV shows that I like or so forth. Oh, this is going to be the spleef of ages. But yeah, I'm probably going to do like abridge like the most important portions of my live streams and put them under a series called Minecraft Totality. So I just have to spend a lot of time editing things down and condensing information. But once that's live, I'm probably going to do them like 5 live streams at a time, or basically like version ranges. So like the first one I would upload would be like the road to multiplayer, and it'd probably be around 4 hours long. Hopefully not over. I can probably cut a lot more than that, but the like first cut should be around 4 hours. I've already cut like an hour of information, if all has gone well with DaVinci Resolve, down to that size to just have only the most relevant information, and removing filler words like and so forth, as well as just pauses of me being silent, because you kind of have to edit things to be a little bit ADHD. At the same time, though, I think I talk at a rate that's not too fast for people to understand and connect with it. I'm always looking for feedback, though, because number one way to improve your product is ask what people want, and if they know what they want, they will tell you. Wonder where Braxy Boy went. He talked about doing old Minecraft for 100 days. I think it's February 11th in dev that, the way I get my skin to upload faster on Betacraft is to log out and log back in. That makes sense. Yeah, the 100 days in old Minecraft, you'd probably have to start in dev February 11th or the version around then, because I think that's the one that adds the day-night cycle. I might be wrong. I might be remembering improperly. Welcome back. And you still got the bling and the chains. No, I don't think it did. I'd probably give it like 30 minutes and then relog. Yeah, no, web servers can be a lot slower processing certain image files than they should be. But I mean, why why operate a server off of a Navato? Not sure who that is. I need to make a depth charge skin because that's my Discord profile picture. My favorite character from Transformers Beast Wars, or really Transformers in general, perhaps even. He's just an edgy character done right. That's why I like them so much. And then that makes me that same basement dweller phenotype collecting toys that were meant for kids, but as an adult, whoops. See, I'm roasting these people, and then I'm putting myself in that same category. Ah, the circle of life. Oh, well. It's all glop. So, maybe I should start building one of the layers for Spleef before we, dig too deep. Let's, using your membrane keyboard? I've switched to mechanical and I can't stand membrane afterwards. Maybe that's just a placebo effect. My dad still swears by membrane keyboards for like no reason. Like he's typing all the time, like emails and stuff for work. And he's like, yeah, I prefer membrane. And it's like, yo, what? You've got to be insane. You've got to be kidding me. How can you say such a blasphemous thing against the cult of mechanical keyboards? I myself
use a typewriter.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna need to see this. That would be like the most...
I wish it was true.
Yeah, that would be the most heroic thing of all time.
I'm sure somebody has.
I might have to run downstairs to get some water so that I don't die of exhaustion on stream. Boy, that would suck. I need to lubricate my vocal cords. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, no, they're definitely mushy. It depends on keyboard to keyboard on if it's too hard to press or too light to press when it comes to membrane. But the inconsistency and the fact that they just... Well, they feel gummy. They can miss key presses a lot more than mechanical ones, because mechanical ones are a lot more sensitive to user input and so forth. And what else? What other complaints? They just don't have the right aesthetics either. Or the right sounds. Like, they don't thwack. I'm not a big fan of clicky keyboards, I will say that, but I do like a nice thwack. He's like my favorite Bionicle villain. No joke, that is the name of a Bionicle villain. We'll just do 3 at a time like this. I think that's probably the fastest way to go. And
I still have a lot of very old Bionicles.
Yeah, I have like a 75% complete retail Chrono collection.
They're all just in a box, jumbled up.
Yeah, that's how most of them
I
are.
was a kid.
Other than the Alec I opened from Sealed. And if you know what Alec, that set is like, Lime Bionicle joints?
I'm not sure.
In 2007, Lego had their plastic formula messed up, and so lime pieces were unnecessarily brittle and would constantly break, even if you did nothing to them. So I basically never posed this guy for like an entire year, and I left him in a display case kind of away from the sun, and he just cracks. Like, he has osteoporosis. This is why you don't buy old Bionicles sealed, especially ones that are like that. Oh, the mouse that I'm using is a Corsair Scimitar, and the keyboard I'm using is a Cloud9 C989M, which was like a $200 mechanical ergonomic keyboard I got off of Amazon that uses cherry red switches. Though I'm honestly thinking to custom build an ergonomic mechanical using like Kale box navies, just so I have the most obnoxiously clicky keyboard on planet Earth. Then again, it would probably be better to use cherry speed silvers because those ones are a lot quieter. Yeah, it'd either be silent reds or speed silvers just to just to fix stuff. I don't know how to respond to that. We will just have to complain until I update to a later version. Which we will. Don't worry. I got you. At least it makes that's a learning curve. I've spent so much time in it that the muscle memory is going to be there. And then when I get back to like the regular survival placing and breaking, it's going to like completely rewrite my neural pathways again. Oh, that's going to be so wonk. Dude, imagine if never-ending gobstoppers were real. From Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I'm talking about the 1970s film. Biggest build? Well, we're not done yet. Oh, on this channel, we absolutely do build big, though. It's like, go big or go home. And speaking of which, I am trying to bulk up from 150 pounds at 5'8" to 200 pounds at 5'8". Unfortunately, that means I'm going to be getting fatter, but I'll also be getting more muscular, so it'll even out. The whole goal is a muscular utility. You hate view Bob in the third person. Yeah, I would too. It doesn't really make much sense after all. It's like, why am I swinging my arms when I'm viewing myself from the outside? No, it's better to have the fixed static cam. I think leaves make the optimal spleef arena thing. And then we can have grass spread all the way to the bottom. You're in third person? I'm in first. So weird. I don't understand what could be causing that because there's no third person mode in this client unless you're joining from like Classic Cube. Interesting. F5 doesn't even toggle rain yet. It doesn't toggle rain until survival test versions. Oh, like in modern Minecraft, you're saying. I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't. I think there was just a lazy programmer who forgot to do something one day, or was like, good enough. It doesn't really matter. You add view bobbing to one perspective, and then you add it to all, and then it's like, well, what else you gonna do? So when I go into InDev, I'm most likely going to be using a specific level importer in order to get the chunks to match up absolutely perfect to the map grid. So when I get into a future version, I can go to those old chunks, load up a map, and then with that map, I'd be able to put it in an item frame on a wall and stuff. Oh, the old bouncing up and down while walking was removed. Interesting. Oh, like with the player model, where he kind of goes up and over, up and over, and up and over, yeah? Interesting. Why was it removed? I don't know. I think it was just for a more uniform hitbox. It's probably the case. Und wie ein sie bekoll. Yeah, I'm not using mods like Turtle SMP did. I'll have Classic 30 up in the background, possibly on a new world, possibly on the same world, when I'm going through InDev and InfDev, because that's what the players of the time did. Is Classic and like InDev and InfDev were basically a fork of Classic that was only open to paying subscribers back in the day. And so a lot of people would still host Classic servers anticipating survival multiplayer. So when survival multiplayer came out, even though it was really broken, people were really excited, and some servers like Minecraft Online and so forth have never had a map reset and still work that way today, where they've had the map since alpha, which is honestly pretty cool. Save my position below. Load my... InfDev was once a website game. Yeah, I mean, it was a browser applet. You could only play Minecraft in the browser back in the day. But eventually it was given its own launcher sometime during alpha. And then a better launcher was given during beta, and another better launcher was given during release, and then that launcher stayed in place all the way until Microsoft bought out Mojang, and I think it was around the combat update, or at least World of Color at the latest, when they they ran tests for a new launcher, and then that new launcher became standard, and then they basically just kept updating that new launcher from 1.12, but they've goofed with some things, making it basically an entirely new launcher version that you have to reinstall every so often when you're done, which is just, what are you doing? Oh, the layers should be a different block? Okay. Sure. Sure, I can do that. And then once we get to version 20, I can make the barrier unbreakable stone so that we don't have somebody unleash the flood. So we'll do glass for this one. Then. I've tried to make the IP as obscure as possible, in that I directly filtering who gets to join and doesn't. Basically, you just have to ask, and then I can ban your IP, and if somebody keeps cycling IPs, I could probably ask Pebblehost for a different IP. Or I could realistically just change my port. Because this server's set to private, there's no Betacraft heartbeat or anything. I directly control who joins and who doesn't. And so that should hopefully keep any griefers from joining. Because I have... I basically ran a free build server with Betacraft Heartbeat called Nectan's Free Build a couple years ago. And it was really fun, and I built some really cool stuff on it, but at the same time, it was a griefer magnet. It was always getting griefed. And eventually I just kind of gave up on it. And also, I didn't want to pay for hosting it anymore, but it was the way that it's how I figured how to do it for the first time. So what you do to host a classic server off of Pebblehost is you rent one of their value dedicated servers, so it has like 8 gigs of RAM and like 4 cores. You really realistically only need 1 core because single threads works best. So you can actually host a classic server off of your own IP if you know how to port forward. With Xfinity, they finally fixed their system. And in fact, the first episode of multiplayer I did for this series, Forever World, I was hosting it off of my own machine with my own IP. The reason I'm paying for a server halfway across the Atlantic Ocean in the UK with Pebblehost and doing a bunch of fancy schmancy Linux stuff is for the exact reason that I don't want to have my location disclosed to people. I don't want to get doxxed, swatted, that sort of thing. And I don't want anybody to be able to join any of my worlds, no matter what, if I'm hosting a private world for friends off of my own home Wi-Fi. That's why I'm paying Pebblehost. Oh, no, I'm not from the United Kingdom. I'm just paying for Pebblehost because I've used them to host Classic before because they rent out machines and not just threads. Because what most Minecraft server places do is they have a bunch of servers on one machine and they have a thread per server, as well as a certain allocated amount of RAM that the server gets. But the fact that you're paying for threads is that there's a lot of issues sharing a server machine with a lot of people, and you don't get to run any jar. Yeah. Throw people off for sure. The big reason why I'm renting a dedicated machine instead of a server thread, other than not commingling with other people's worlds by being on the same machine as them, like most hosting services do, is it's also so that I can run any server jar I want. And it allows me to do classic, beta, alpha, etc. Generally, good hosting services like Apex Minecraft, I don't know if they're still good, but they were really good when I used them back in the day. They were kind of expensive, but they've really, really worked well. The earliest version you can go back to with their service is beta 1.2, if I recall correctly. And so that wasn't going to cut the mustard for me. And that's why I paid for a dedicated machine, because you can run anything off of the Linux machine. If the Linux machine can run Java, you can run anything on it. And thus, I run Minecraft Classic. It's a figure of speech. An Americanism, if you know. Because, like, cutting the mustard has to do with, like, sizing up or, like, being adequate. I guess Americans do love mustard. And then the phrase cutting the cheese is letting loose a bad smell from your rear end or your ass. Except me. No, I actually don't like mustard. I will rarely eat it. I think it goes well with very few things. And generally, I like sour flavors. I just don't like the particular flavor of mustard, especially the aftertaste. Or as I'm weird like that, and also like pineapple pizza, because that's the best kind of pizza. I actually really like sour flavors. Like green apple was always like my favorite candy flavor back in the day. But as someone who really likes sour flavors, I hate mustard. Mustard's not good. You could say mustard is turd. I also think it's a really nice censor for the B word. The bad guy B word, not the other B word. You greedy little mustard, you will get what you deserve. Breaking Benjamin, for those who know. We are spleefing. Spleefing, not griefing. I got pinged by someone outside of my main servers. Breaking Bad. I haven't really watched much Breaking Bad. Like, I know my older brother is going through the show at the moment, but for me, it's not the most appealing thing to me other than the chemistry aspect of it. But I have parodied it for a couple thumbnails in the past, such as making maps or breaking Minecraft. Though the torture test stream was much more successful than the making maps one. And, I mean, that's kind of by design. I'm a kid and I watch more non-PG things, lol. Well, generally, my filter is if it's totally degenerate or awful, and it's not going to improve my quality of life or storytelling, then I'm not going to watch it. But I'm kind of a fence sitter when it comes to if I'm going to watch Breaking Bad someday or not, because is it going to... Like, is it going to be beneficial to my everyday life? If it's not, then no, I'm not going to watch it. But if it's going to be beneficial in my everyday life and my storytelling capacity, then yeah, sign me up. I'm going to watch it, absolutely. I mean, I really liked Attack on Titan. I'm not an anime person. Generally, I hate... Generally, I hate most, like, animes and, like, every time some weeb tries to get me to watch a specific show, I get really, really annoyed because, like, dude, why do you care so much about this? If it's a good show, don't sell it to me on the fact that it's anime alone. Like, if it's a good show, it's not going to matter that it's anime. It's just going to be a good show, like Attack on Titan. It was a good show. It was very cerebral. It had me thinking. It had me on my toes. The storytelling was just amazing. Good show. But because of how many people were, like, brain rot autistically into Attack on Titan in my high school, I was never going to give the show a chance. It was literally me just begrudgingly listening to my younger brother and dad. And I probably would not have watched it if my dad didn't enjoy it so much, because I don't really respect the opinion of my younger brother, because he's an absolute weeaboo. But the fact that my dad liked the series so much means, like, oh, all right, fine, I'll give it a chance. And holy crap, it was so good. Oh yeah, no, the Poggers was based. Pogs. Weren't Pogs like some little decaled buttons or things people used to wear around back in the day, like in the 90s? I forget. I never wore them. I thought they were cringe, but... Welcome to the Poggers Toy Review. Today we will be reviewing the 7x7 Rubik's Cube. Oh no, I've scrambled it. I'm never going to be able to solve this again. Oh, this is so bad. This is not Poggers. How horrible. It was like a mix of French, Russian, and whatever else I was smoking. Because, it's Slavic adjacent. I have a more thick Russian accent I try and play around with. That was not it. I was trying to do like a retarded... Oops! I said the word! I smoke language as well. Yes, I do. Pog. I'm going to need your opinion on this. Is it okay to use the R word? And should I use the R word on a regular basis? Or should I not? It offends a lot of people, so no. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. See, what if I call myself the R word? Is that fine? Is it fine to call myself the R word and only myself? Okay. Okay. Sure thing. Yeah, no, it's a slip of the tongue. I still speak like I'm 20 and think saying words like that is cool. They just slip into my vernacular, even though I know they're offensive. Yeah. There are some things I need to work on, okay? Along with those not sucking people's blood. Yeah. I like to stay inside all day. And then when I need to, I suck people's blood because I'm a vampire. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not Romanian. Because they're funny. A lot of 2012 memes are unironically funny. They're unironically good. Now, of course, advice animals, like, there's a certain point where they get old, but 2012 was the goat of internet and memes. Was it the goat of Minecraft, or was that 2011? Okay, let's see. Do I remember how to solve this? So it's like this. No, it's this. Right. Put that up, and then boom. Okay. Yeah. So boom, 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 boom. Oh, this is spectacular. I was tweaking. Alright, I'm gonna read what you just said. Sorry about that. 2011 was when it officially released, version 1.0. Yeah. But what do you think was the peak of Minecraft? Oi, mate, could you pass me that cup of tea? The perks of not cleaning up your dishes. Yeah, baby, I know that's good. Early beta back in 2011. I think it might have been 1.7.3, but I might be wrong. Beta 1.7.3 was my first paid version. Because I played some classic for free back in the day on my older brother's free account, and then Revenge by Captain Sparkles and Tryhard Ninja. Never forget about him. That released like days before I played Minecraft full release survival for the first time. And it was so good. And then once creative mode released, I basically defaulted to creative 100% of the time because I just wanted to mess around with the game and do cool stuff instead of like caring about survival and so forth. So now this Forever World is kind of my way of making up for lost time. But I'm updating as showing off all the version features and at least playing a certain amount of time within them. Your yam, Steve? Where's the sweet potatoes, man? Can you cook some for me? I like sweet potatoes, man. I'm craving sweet potatoes now, man. Ha, come on. Oh, my goal is to get bigger than queso on YouTube. Getting Chinese food right now? Based. That stuff's mad tasty. And if you play your cards right, it's bulking food too. That'll help me get bigger than queso for sure. On YouTube and IRL. Okay, I'm not going to morbidly obese Max, but I'm going to joke about it. And I don't think Queso's morbidly obese. He's just a little bit on the huge side. But the whole joke that he plays along with is that he's like the fattest thing in the universe. And I think that's really wholesome, how he can just take it like that. It's like he turns the abuse that he would normally get from people in, he's just like, whatever. He doesn't care. And like, that's just like so good. As a content creator, to have that sort of attitude of just constant positivity. It's like, I don't care what people think about me. I think it's funny. I think it's cool to roast me. There are just some jokes you're never going to be able to live down, and you have to be okay with it. Like, otherwise, you're going to be raging at your audience, and people are only going to go and send hate your way. I wouldn't care if people made hate comments. Yeah, that's just what the internet does. It's like, I'm like, because of some remarks I made in some of my streams, people are probably going to be sticking the label gay on me for a while, and I'm like, it gives me a mental hemorrhage to think about being gay ontologically myself. So yeah. Yeah, like it's so common on YouTube, I wouldn't care. Exactly. Like there are characters like Low Tier God or Boogie2988 that just can't handle criticism at all. It's like, those are the kind of people who need to touch grass. Maybe eat some instead of Burger King as well. You just want to look at me in the mines spectating my every move. Lol. This time, Chuckle Nut. You play TF2? Yeah, no, I have like hundreds of hours in TF2. I should do more hours in TF2, but because of I'm dedicating so much time to Minecraft, I'm probably not going to put a whole lot more time into TF2, at least for the time being. Think fast, Chuckle Nut. Wow, pipe bomb. It's such an iconic meme. Indubitably. I wonder if the comic writers named the scout Jeremy after Jerma. I think Jerma's funny. I don't, like, watch any of his streams. I just see, like, highlights. And I think, wow, Jerma's a funny guy. He was, like, one of the OG Team Fortress 2 YouTubers before he pivoted to other content because TF2 was a sinking ship, basically. I mean, it still kind of is. I mean, like, my Team Fortress 2 live stream wasn't really all that successful, and I'm probably not going to come back to it. Like, I was originally going to make it an ongoing thing of, like, every Tuesday I play TF2, but... well, there's no audience for that. At least when it comes to live gameplay, no commentary. Like, people will still tune into videos. Like, people love to talk about TF2 and to make videos on the mechanics of TF2 and the economy of TF2, but people don't like to watch people play TF2. That's what I've learned. Oh, we're already almost 3 hours in, my guy. And the goal is always at least 4 per stream. And then if I'm really enjoying myself, I do way more. I go over if I'm enjoying myself. I might actually call out from work tomorrow because there's supposed to be a severe weather warning in like 30 minutes. Like, it's supposed to snow so hard that, oh yeah, I'm absolutely enjoying myself right now. You're getting me to talk. It's like the hardest thing about these streams is, to constantly talk without going boom, 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 as I'm breaking blocks. But I manage. I find ways to ramble, and it gives me enough content to edit down into more digestible format for the ADHD people. But for the people who are real ones, for the people who are real ones, they can join me on stream snipe. Like, I encourage stream sniping if you're going to be a positive influence on me and so forth and not ruin my world. I'll absolutely allow you to stream snipe. That's why I have it open for multiplayer and post the IP. Kind of just a small YouTube creator. I don't make streams because no one joins for any fees. Yeah, generally I'm consistently around like 0 to 4 viewers. I don't think I've ever broken 5, and if I have, it was for like a very short amount of time, but that's fine. I don't expect most people... like, the thing with YouTube streams is that most people watch them posthumously. They don't like to watch streams when they're live unless they're actually physically interacting with you. Like, there's actually something to be gained from the creator relationship. And that's why I try and make high quality thumbnails upcoming for streams, so that so that they can work as standalone content, albeit with a lot of filler in between. And the reason I do streaming is because it's just a whole lot more convenient than recording every so often when I have something important to show off. It's like, you know, I want to get hours of footage, and I'm going to have highlights anyway. And so if I'm going to have content that's long and ongoing, I might as well just have a consistent schedule to stick to. So even if I'm not making shorter form content for YouTube for people to watch, I at least have hours upon hours of content to go back to and edit in the future, just in case. And even if I don't, then yeah. Hi, smiley face, big smile. What's that Unicode smile face? Because I believe that Minecraft supports that character. Unicode smile. Unicode block. Ah. Let's see. Let's see if I copy this. I can put it in the chat. It doesn't work. Yeah, dang it. Oh, you trapped me in a pit. Though that pit is like just 2 more down is probably where we're going to build the next platform. And I might do like dirt for... Because if we have leaves and glass on top, they don't cause the shadows to generate, so we could have a layer of grass. Be the 3rd layer of spleef. Or we can switch back to leaves and then do grass at the bottom. I am steel. You were supposed to be a hero, Brian. What have you done now? Oh, I am Minecraft. No! What do you think the Minecraft movie's gonna be like? Think it's gonna be good, or you think it's gonna be slop? You're supposed to be a hero, Brian. Combine those. You were supposed to be a hero, Brian. Combine those words. Are you get hero, Brian? Woo! Just turn fog to maximum. Oh wow, hero Brian spotted. You're phasing in and out of the fog. Yo. Alright, I'm gonna turn my render distance back to maximum. Because my computer can handle it. Unfortunately, for some reason, it can't handle survival tests, though, because there's a weird thing with the tessellator that it just doesn't work on AMD graphics cards. Oh, it sucks for me. After all, it stinks. Yo, year is 1706.
Yeah.
What have you been up to?
Having to think about the canopy on the amphitheater.
Ah.
And occasionally I've been watching you build the spleef.
Just let me know if you've got something you want to show me, so I can teleport to you and save my position, so I can get back to what I was doing.
I'm actually just up above you.
Up above?
Yeah, there's like some cliffs at the top of the, or near the top side of the spleef area. And then just on top of those is the amphitheater.
Nice. Dude, when I get redstone, it's gonna be so hype. Even without pistons, I'm gonna be able to basically build a computer in Minecraft because, like, all you need realistically to build a computer is ones and zeros. All you're limited is by the space limitations. So there's no such thing as Moore's law for Minecraft, other than maybe some components like the repeater get shrunk down, or the block update detector gets shrunk down, and so forth. Actually, redstone was added in Alpha 1.0.0, also known as like the last version of InfDev, if I recall correctly. Actually, you're supposed to poop in a toilet and not the urinal. Sometimes potty humor is still funny. Except when it's done specifically to you. Then it's not funny. Actually, you could poop in the urinal, but it clogs. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. It's so funny. Ew. Yeah, I'm gonna blow your mind real quick. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know that bald people are bad at growing hair? I don't know why I find that funny. I just put way too much tension and emphasis on the question, not the answer. Actually, did you know that you can poop in the sink as well? I could poop in my PC case. I don't think that would do wonders for my room, though, especially for the smell. Oh, I think I've already, like, talked about this story on a separate live stream, but speaking of putting random stuff in computer cases, one of my older brother's acquaintances in high school took a hot dog from the lunchroom cafeteria in high school, and he put it in his teacher's computer. And it was just there, and nobody noticed that it was in, like, he popped open the computer and put the hot dog in there. And, like, nobody noticed. I wonder if the hot dog's still there to this day, because holy crap. would it make the room smell? Oh, I would bet that it's at least dried out, if not cooked and shriveled. I don't know what happened to the hot dog, because I don't know what teacher he did it to, and I'm likely never going to set foot in that high school again, because I'm, like, fully graduated and so forth, but it's hilarious. Now imagine if I did that to my PC. Imagine if I did that to my PC. The ultimate hot dog gaming rig. Did you know that peeing on someone equals fine? I don't know, I think you might want to ask for, like, a damages release form, so that you're not able to be held liable in the court of law for peeing on somebody. Like, they have to say yes to it, and they have to, like, sign your paperwork that says, yeah, you can't sue me for peeing on you. Especially if you're doing it in public. As some, like, art exhibition. As one does. Actually, did you know that I'm... No! Nah, just kidding. What would you do, hypothetically, if there were glug bugs in your juice jug? Would you still drink your juice from your juice jug? Or would you leave alone the glug bugs? Or what would you do to the glug bugs in your juice jug? I wonder if I should give the give the server more RAM, because I definitely can. I would kill it with an AK-47. But the glug bugs don't do anything. They're harmless. Why would you kill the glug bugs with a gun? I don't care. You just want to have a magnificent display of ballistics? Accurate, based. I would do the same.
I just wanted to guilt trip you first. After all, I think it's funny.
Nah, just kidding. If there are bugs that don't harm you, I would probably let them free. You're not going to collect them all. Why not collect every color of glug bug? I've heard they have variety. No. Why not? Think they're slimy and snug? Just no. Honestly, if I have any pets after this point that were like pets I had living by myself, or at least with a wife, I kind of want to get like a pair of rats. And why rats in particular? They're cleaner than mice and funnier too. Like mice, they shit all over the place. Like, bro, that's gross. Come on. We can do better than that. Whereas rats, they're clean animals. They keep clean. They also live longer, they're bigger, they're easier to find, easier to take care of. Yeah. But yeah, the straightest no in the world for collecting bugs. See, I have a sister who would collect a ton of bugs. Like, she would absolutely collect, like, all the bugs in the world. If she could. Dead, of course. Not alive. And we shall do the grass layer. And we shall have a staircase. One time I licked the floor for a dare. Ooh, that makes me have mental anguish and pain. Like, I'll lay on the floor, I'll sleep on the floor, but you could not catch me licking the floor. No siree. So known as a place with a dirty floor. Ichabod Crane. Alright, we're just gonna leave this alone for now, let the grass spread, and we're just gonna fill in a layer of dirt. My class dared me, so I did it. I don't know, there's sometimes where it's just best to chicken out. It's like, I'll do it if you do it. Yeah? Yeah? You wanna go? You wanna challenge me? I'll be grosser than you if you don't chicken out. You offered the challenge. Why can't you cut your own mustard, man? You calling me chicken? Let's see who's chicken. I'll lick the floor 10 times if you do it once. See, if you're not going to chicken out, at least challenge them to do the same thing, but with lighter consequences, you know? There's a lot of really bad peer pressure. It's like, jump off a bridge? Nah. If you pay me, sure. Maybe I'll do it. Of course, not a fall to my death. That would be just plain stupid. I only put my tongue on the floor. I didn't move it. Dude, swish that around in your mouth. Tasty. Dirt and mud tasted good. At least it wasn't the floors in a retail store. Especially when the employees are just working on just just then working on the garden center, because dude, you're gonna be like eating bird shit and salt where I work. Old abandoned building. Honestly, those floors will probably be cleaner than my workplace's floors, even though they run over the mainly walked areas with like a Zamboni every day to keep everything clean. Whatever the big push hot mop cart. Like they run that across the floors of where I work every single day in the mornings, in the most highly trafficked areas, but holy crap, would it still be terrible to lick from that floor. It's like if something falls on that floor, I'm not picking it up and eating it, no matter how tasty or rare the food is. Because usually with most floors, I'm fine with like grabbing something as soon as I drop it and then eating it, but not the floors at my workplace. Holy crap, that would just be like the worst. Is 7... I hear my dad watching boxing, I think. Your dad live on Planet Sports Ball? I don't live on Planet Sports Ball. I know a lot of people who do, though. $17.06, what do you think about licking the floor? Would you do it?
No, absolutely not.
Based. Dad loves to watch boxing matches. Like actual ones, or more like cinematic things that are like staged, like Rocky. I would lick the floor for a nickel. Dude, I'd maybe do it for a dime, but nickels, no, they're too not worth anything for me to do it for. I'll do my iconic victory dance for another $5. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, maybe just one more time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bro. JK, I would lick a floor for $1 billion. Yeah, I mean, I'd lick a floor for $1 billion if it was that easy. Come on, Notch had to sell the most successful game of all time to get $2 billion. Dude, imagine getting like half as much as Notch did just from licking a floor. That'd be crazy, man. Infinite money glitch. Dude, if I had $1 billion, I don't think I could spend it all within my lifetime unless I literally went to Vegas and bought a casino and then gambled in it. But then I could rig the odds in my favor. It would only be if I didn't rig the odds. Lick a floor for $1 billion. Well, can I lick it more to get more money? No, that's not in the rules of the agreement. Otherwise, we're going to run out of money, and it's just going to be a Zimbabwe experience where, like, you get $100 trillion on a banknote. $17.06. What would you do with 100 trillion Zimbabwe dollars?
My God, what is that in real money though?
It's probably like 5 cents.
Okay.
I'd
I'd invest it in some sort of local Zimbabwean cryptocurrency scheme.
USD.
The most fraudulent money laundering scheme possible.
Zimbabwe went through hyperinflation. They had to bring banknotes with higher and higher values. They finally gave up when they had to make the $100 trillion bill. It was worth about 150 US dollars. Yo. See, this is why I don't really trust fiat currencies. So what did you say? I'm licking a floor right now. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, like with the Zimbabwe thing, it's like I don't trust fiat currencies. Even like the United States dollar, I feel is basically kind of worthless compared to actual things that hold and store value, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like that's why I have like $1,000 some in Bitcoin, but I should probably sell all my TF2 items to put another like $7,500 into Bitcoin, but I also really don't want to sell those items because they're like really epic, rare, discontinued stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I love crappy looking cars. They have personality. Yo! Are you a PT Cruiser enjoyer? Do you like the PT Cruiser? From Chrysler's own lineup? I'm waiting for this grass to grow. PT Cruiser, more like PP Cruiser. Bison. Bison. Anyway, yes, I do like the PT Cruiser. Hey, yo, this guy's a real one. I say he's a real one. Or give me a capital S. Oh, that's 3 up. Perfect. And then it's 3 over, 1 up, and then 4 over. Yeah. So we are going to spell spleef tonight. Oh. Let me build the words. You can, what? You don't want it to be sponges? What block should I build it out of then? Logs, planks, stone. I was gonna write spleef.
It would be too obvious.
Sorry, what did you say?
Spleef would be too obvious. Can't just say what it is.
Well, I want it for a screenshot. So I can put it in a thumbnail, you know? Two, 3, 1, 2. One, 2 over 1. 1, 2. Then over 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Is this grass going to spread at all? I'm getting very impatient. This is crazy. Why won't it spread? I need it to spread. This is ridiculous. If it do not spread, I will be going insane. I will be mad. I will be very, very mad. All right, lowercase p. SP. Okay, so it's just 1. I'm getting impatient, Markoto said in 2025. Yo, what?
impatient. Please, sir, can I have some more? No more gruel for you. I've never seen that movie. Oliver Twist, or the play. I'm just gorking. Yep. Yummers. Okay, it's 3 over 2 up, 2 over 1 over 2 up. What if I wrote sponge instead of spleef? Why are you destroying it? Why you destroy it? Are you writing something else? I don't understand. I'm trying to replicate the Minecraft font here, though. What? No. Why are you deleting it? I need my screenshot. Oh, I was gonna keep the smiley. Smiley's fine. I was gonna put spleef next to the smiley. Unless you want to put spleef here, but we're gonna wait for the... Yeah, I think spleef probably goes best on the water wall. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you've gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonder wall. Is that 10 out of 10? Is that like the best song you've ever heard in your life, or you want me to leave?
Yeah. No, that was amazing. Good stuff.
I need to memorize more of that song. In all honesty, I remember to put myself in the right corner. If I did not remember to put myself in the right corner, we are in much trouble. Let's see if it updated. I just teleported back up to the second layer of the splef. The spleefin. Oh no! Maybe I should relog. What if I did that? What if I relogged? Because I'm pretty sure it's cached. Still. To me. I'm going to have to go into OBS. I'm going to have to turn my monitor off for a second. Grab my IP address, add it to my clipboard. Hit the play button, wait for the pop-up to show up, and then I will place that. Bada bing boom, full screen. Connecting, updates coming soon. Perfect. Now I can put myself back onto the monitor, and I am in the game. And I am with you all, and perhaps it will recache my skins. Yep, your skin's different. Ooh, who is this? This, shoot, my game froze.
What character is this? I feel like I recognize him from somewhere, but he's different. Interesting. Who is this character? Oh yeah, also the skins are mirrored improperly. Follow me. Okay. I shall follow you. Wahoo. Dude, it's literally like the skins are literally like that screen cap in you made some glasticles and a glick. The your skin looks like that screenshot from it's just one of the frames from Pilot Red Sun's Not So Fast video where the dude's hand is literally flipped upside down. Okay, what am I supposed to do in this hole? Let me out! What if I hit R right now? Why do you want me to be in a hole? I wanna be working on something, man. What if I didn't hit R? What if I want to be building? Oh, survival. Okay. There must be 3 layers of glass then, since it's so high up. I'm gonna mix this up. Oh, I see. Ah, I see what you're doing. I'm drowning you in gravel. I'll consider myself sufficiently drowned I can only see the best gravel texture that has ever graced Minecraft. It's never going to be thoroughly mixed. This cube. It'll be solved probably by the next live stream, in all honesty, which will be Thursday. I don't generally stream on Wednesdays. Maybe I'll pick that up. I'm doing that during Bright Week. But, not during any other time of the year, after all, because I have nothing else to do. Yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Dude. I was trying to get grass to grow. Why'd you destroy it, man? Why you destroy it, man? That's griefing, man. Why you grief my stuff? What? Was? Was? Huh. Wonder who did then. Is it supposed to be that? Really? If Herobrine does it again, I'm calling you a butt munch. You know, I'm gonna leave the sky exposed. In the corner. Stop. Please, actually stop. I'm... Don't test me, man! Don't test me. I'm not in a good mood for that. You can rejoin, just please don't. Please. Why did I stop? Hopefully you learned your lesson, man.
Welcome back.
See, it's just because grass is so slow to grow that it actually is really annoying to have that happen multiple times. I get that you're trying to be funny, but there's a certain point where the joke, like, is no longer silly. You can only say Hero Brian so many times. Then he'll become real, and he's going to put your hand in a cup of cold water while you sleep, and you don't know why it's there. Bro, why is that funny to me? I see you. Just needs to grow. So I'm digging a hole. I am expanding the spleef. The spleef is going to go all the way to the bottom of the world. That is the ideal way to do it, right? Oh, you want to play some spleef? Ah, I see. All right. I'll stay away from this corner. After all, I wouldn't want to break the smiley face either, would I? No. 1706, you wanna play spleef or?
I will try one round, but
Yeah,
yeah, we'll try.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a lot of people in at this time of day. This is usually the time where people log off when I'm on. See, one assassin or he ha who. He's generally online on different days of the week. Sorry, no, I mean he has school, so it wouldn't work out. All right, 1706. You coming over to Word Spawn or?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm.
I shall work on the cube until I see you. Orange.
Spawn the layer below.
Hello. All right. So let's try and start near the center, I guess. Try and be equidistant. Right. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. But hate us because they ain't us. Something or other. All right. We can go. Ah, crumba. No. Let's see. Can I get one of you to fall 2 layers? Come on. Yes. All right. All right. Come on. Yes, I I something. See, this is why I was building the dirt one for grass. Is like I'm trying to have a whole nother hole to fall into at the bottom because there's not a whole thing all the way down here. But dude, it'd be so stupid to have a shirt that says they hate us because they ain't us instead of ain't us. What do you think of that? That like TED Talk material? Think I could tour the world and talk about it?
Yeah.
Hate us because they ain't us. Dude. That's amazing. I might put that in my channel banner. I need to update my channel banner. I just haven't taken the time to update it with like relevant screenshots or to do funny arts
Yep, exactly. Exactly my train of thought. Great minds think alike. We patched the hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. Dwarf, dwarf. Think I should watch the Shadow of Israfel, or should I skip it because the Yogg's cast were rude to Notch at Minecon 2011?
I love the Shadow of Isabel. It's yeah, I remember watching that when it was like a thing. Like
Yeah,
winning
all I
for the next
remember from that
episode and
era
stuff,
was
that
like we watched the Diggy Diggy Hole music video from that time period, so it's like the different tune than the one that Windrose ended up doing a cover of. But apparently the Yogscast was rude to Notch and acted like they were more of a celebrity than the creator of the actual game there. Like they were super rude and entitled at Minecon 2011, but at the same time, I think they made good enough content, obviously, to get a huge audience, but they kind of fell off since then. Maybe I should go back and watch some of those old Minecraft series. Like Etho's original playthrough before he goes to Beta 1.9 pre-release. Because eventually he just decides to update to... Like, he creates a new world, and he's been playing on that world since right before Minecraft released. But also that's like hundreds of episodes to go through, and then there's hundreds more for like everything past Beta 1.9 pre-2, or was it pre-6? I forget what version he started in. Definitely going to be doing single-player Beta 1.9 pre-release 3 pre-re-upload, and maybe do some server Beta 1.9 pre-release 3 post-re-upload. I don't know. The reason why I'm going to have to do single-player for pre-re-upload is because pre-re-upload gives you a bunch of free end portal blocks, bookshelves, and enchanting tables, which is like, dude, if I just keep like having a death farm, since this is a non-hardcore world anyway, to just get infinite end portals, end portal frames, and so forth to build a mega project, I think we're set for life.
Yeah.
It's going to be like the coolest thing ever. Especially if it's in InfDev 327 chunks, because those will always regenerate trees and ores. They'll also always regenerate dungeons, I think. Yeah, because I had a world that I committed like probably like 16 hours of time to in InfDev 327. And I like dug a giant strip mine and got like diamond blocks, gold blocks, and iron blocks to have invalid data values. And what I did with that was I just kind of updated it through a bunch of versions really rapidly to get a couple of screenshots. And I went into spectator mode to see how the world updated to post 1.18 generation, where it has the extended caves, but of course, InfDev 327 chunks distinctly don't have any bedrock beneath them, so I didn't get any of the new caves under that terrain, because I didn't modify it. However, one thing I did notice was that it just randomly put a dungeon in chunks that had already been generated, loaded through, and in smack dab in the center of my strip mine, too. Which is like, yo, what? Dude, I could just, like, farm spawners this way. Holy crap. Just dig a giant strip mine, see that there's a few spawners in a future version, right? Then from there, walk out, unload the chunks, log back in, go back to those old chunks, mine a spawner, and this would be in the version where spawners were just added, right? So that I could probably get a stack of mob spawners pretty easy from just strip mine duping. I could also probably perpetually have diamonds regenerate in those old chunks where I would just place down natural stone, unload the chunks, walk back in, have infinite diamonds. Now that would be a lot slower than just mining for the regular diamonds, but it might be a little bit cheeky as a way to
eat a lot of them. I don't even know if I have to unload the chunks. I could just probably relog into the world, and if it repopulates, then it would be amazing. You made the stairs better. Oh. Oh, Braxy, no offense, but the whole reason why I was doing the stairs was to get grass spread. There's not supposed to be stairs once I'm done with the spleef, right? Because we'll just save and reset our position. But I want this entire bottom layer of dirt to be grass, right? But I don't mind having log stairs. Could incorporate it into the design. I think it's a fine thing. And then every time it inches towards the stairs, I can break the block behind it. We just need to have grass going down and over. Right. I guess I'll replace the dirt stairs once this grass gets all the way over here, if that sounds good. So what character is your skin supposed to be, Braxy?
It looks like the postal dude.
Oh, that's why I don't recognize it completely. Yeah, I've
Looks a
never
little bit
played.
like him.
I've never played Postal. I've heard of it. I like the whole signing petition meme. I think that one's hilarious. Like, would you like to sign my petition? Shoot, I forget the reply, but it's like people edit it to be like so many really funny things. What do I want to build next? Think I should finish the lily pads? Or do you think I should, like, completely drain this ocean? Because if you see what I've done previously is that, with large bodies of water, I just make these, leaf structures that make it, really easy to jump across a lake instead of having to deal with its own tediums and minutiaes. And I try to make them be exactly the right relative distance from each other, which is every 2 blocks in each direction, regularly. Yeah. I just always am thinking like, hey, what's the best use for this block that isn't necessarily its intended use? And I'm always figuring out new things to do. Like, you can use lit furnaces, like you can mine lit furnaces in alpha and get them as an item, and then you can place them down and they become an infinite light source, basically. Now, they're much dimmer than, say, glowstone or something else, but you can hide them really well in builds to have them, like, self-radiant. Right. And that's something that I've done, like, as early as InfDev 3.27. Like, there was one mine build that I did where I hid a bunch of lit furnaces in the roof of a tunnel through the side of a mountain, and it looked so good. It was like one of the best things I've seen in Minecraft. Oh yeah, and the old furnace texture. You remember when the furnace had the stone top, right? Instead of having its own distinct, compressed stone top. Those were the days. Now, beta 1.7.3 was the version range I got started with in the first time, but I always like revisiting older versions more than I like playing new versions, but at the same time, I think I'm kind of getting a little bit more love for the newer versions. Right. Because, like, there's a lot of good content in them, and there's a lot of things I missed, and it's like, if I don't take the game that seriously about progression or farming and just kind of play for the sake of getting these cool items and just having a good time, it's more than I could ever ask for.
Okay, I think that's going to be me for tonight. It's 20 to 2 in the morning here, so...
It's how early in the morning for you?
20 to 2.
Oh, wow. 20 to 2? Yeah, I wish I could fix the stream latency, yeah.
I think that's just always been a thing with YouTube.
So it's
Stuff
really...
like Discord, it's like...
Really...
Oh, excuse me. The screen sharing is so instantaneous, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
YouTube needs that.
See, yeah, that's quite early in the morning. You have a wonderful morning, and hopefully your next day goes well. See you.
Thank you. I'll see you on Thursday.
See you Thursday. Who's streaming? Yo. That's right, that's my skin. That's what was in the thumbnail. What an astute observation, my friend. Watching. What if I just... let's prank him. Yo, how's it going? Oh, this is a cheap shot. Yo. Just gonna park my rear here. Go back to my main instance, and boom. Oh my gosh, it's Hero Brian! No way! It's over! We're all gonna die! We're all gonna die! Yeah, no. Verify names is set to false. Screw you, I thought it was... I got you good, man. I got you good. Oh my gosh. You didn't know you could do that with servers that were cracked? There's a reason why I don't share the IP publicly. It's specifically because verify names is set to false. Though generally I do prefer if people use the username that's the username that they use on their main Java account, just for clarity's sake, to know who's who and what's what and when's when and how's how and why's why. Right? Oh, the thing with verify names equals true is that it doesn't work. It just locks everybody from joining the server. Because my client's not modified to work with Betacraft's proprietary system. Yeah, exactly that. It doesn't work in any server version. You have to run cracked servers, and so most public servers for like Beta 1.7.3, for example, they have a server plugin where you create a login and a password, right? But you can log in as any username. The server just forces you to have an extra password on top of that in order for it to work as a cracked server. So you can join with any username. It's just preferable to use your regular online alias. And we shall have the lily pads. All the way. Ding, fries are done. Yeah, no, I don't think I have a good Peter Griffin impression. I think I have a better Smithers impression. Get it? Because Peter Griffin gif. He's just kind of sitting there. Like a kitten there. That was one of the funniest trolls I did. Yeah, finally. Oh. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the official Herobrine account. I can just join as any username. So, for example, turn my monitor off. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait. Then I can turn it back on. And boom. So I can be Minecraft, for example. Then if I alt tab over to this instance, I'm Minecraft. So that's pretty cool. Yo! 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 Oh? Alright. Oh, he closed the stream. Oh, he's still here. Cool. Ho ho! Oh, yes. Very nice. Mario approved. Wahoo! It's me, Mario. No, I closed the game. Oh, that automatically shut off the stream. That makes sense. I only said all I could on that I could see from my side of the screen. Yeah. But the bing get a boom, but the bing get a boom, but. Oh no, I fail! Maybe I should finish lily padding this entire area so that I have a good screenshot. Then again, the spleef is fine enough. I can do a single image one. I don't need to do a double image one or a triple image one for everyone. You want to play something else? I'm bored. From the screens of the ring to the pen to the king. Where's my crown? Yo. Most likely I'm going to be calling it a night in 10 minutes. Or doing a version overview. because generally there's a formula I want to upkeep with these live streams, if you understand. It's usually mystery box live streams that I'm more fine with just quitting out, but like when it comes to Forever World, I'm dedicating 4 hours to my world, whether I like it or not. I'm having fun here.
My phone told me to fold my laundry.
I'm gonna check what 0.0.20 adds. Yeah, I read through a bunch of Notch's blog earlier today. So I should probably dip from the game and get to that. I'm gonna get another screenshot just right before. Oh, and the amphitheater. I need to get a screenshot of that. Certainly. Don't spoil it. Well, I wasn't going to talk about Classic 20 today. I'm only going to talk about the different versions of Classic 19, right? And, yeah. It's Windows print screen. Yes.
This is Mambo number 5.
Tried to join the server using 20A, but it crashed, obviously. Yeah, the version protocol is set to disallow joining from a non-19A version. But you can leave it blank and just play that version, even though it's not going to be multiplayer. Though the server jar on Thursday is going to be updated to 20. I'll be fine there. I'm going to try and see if I can find the amphitheater. Build all the way to the top. Sort of the center of the world. Okay, where is it? So there's Spliff, there's the Lillepads, there's the Fractal, there's the Eggman, there's the Cross, there's the Pixel Art, there's the Stone Forest, then there's the Inverted Pyramid, there's the Hands, there's the Throne Bridge. Where's the parkour? The parkour is by the Pixel Art, so it's over. Oh, there's the parkour. Oh, I'm guessing it's by, yeah. So that's the quadrant I'm going to go towards. Maybe I can re-download it. I can re-download it, though. It might fix it. Oh yeah, there is lava at sea level, but obviously it's only a smiley face and another block near there. And the texture is so dark. I'm gonna try _02 instead of _01. Maybe that version is fixed. That might be entirely possible. Generally, like, early versions of certain classic things have a lot of crash bugs and stuff. I see when I look on the wiki, but they get ironed out by the end of said version. And then a new one's introduced as more people keep playing the game and have a variety of different hardware, because Java is like that. But it is kind of a do-everything language. You just have to be very careful in order to not wipe your world entirely, because that would be very bad. Never mind, it ain't fixed. Maybe I can delete it and download a new version. Yeah, that might work. However... I'll have to think about it. Like, what would cause it to be suboptimal? Oh. Is it by the pixel art? The new animated water is so nice. It looks even more like Windows XP Bliss than the older version. Emogos. Now, if 20 crashes on my system, I might skip to 21 because Classic 21 doesn't add all that much, if I recall correctly. Then again, it might be the one that adds. Never mind, I'm not going to say if you don't want it spoiled. Tell me why do we build castles in the sky? Oh, tell me why we build them castles way up high. I'm downloading the new version. Alright, we'll have to see how it goes. Hopefully it goes well. I wouldn't wish for it to be the big suck. 'Cause that would be a drain on society and we would be very sad if it did. After all, it would suck. Count Dracula is not my name. Yeah, this is Greffin's parkour thing. I could still not get past the first jump. I'm just so very, very bad. I'm bad at gaming. I should just resign. Unless the Kentucky Fried Chicken Man can make me whole again. Alright, we're building the sponge tower. 'Cause then I know it ain't natural. And if I know it ain't natural... Nope, I guess I just can't play for 2 streams. Oh, that's unfortunate. But the formula is the formula. I have to go through every major version as a major version. Unless it's unstable to the point of literally unplayable. Oh, 19A_06 I'm going to skip. I'm just going to talk about what changes. Because the change is minor enough where generally I change to the most stable version of a client, but sometimes I do it a little bit wacky and just choose the first one. Okay, so we got the pixel art. Never mind, that one's broken for me. Oof. Maybe try restarting your launcher and changing your JVM arguments. I might do that. Because if you do edit instance, you can change the amount of RAM that your PC gives to Minecraft. Generally, by default, it's set to 512 megabytes. Which was adequate for the time, but for today, because of some issues that exist on compatibility, you probably want more RAM. I'm not sure, though. I'd try re-downloading it. I'd try restarting your launcher. I'd try editing your instance to change the memory or other JVM args. And then I would also look up the specific Java error code that it gives you and see if there's a way to resolve it. just trying to find what this guy built.
Where is it?
Oh. Ow. Well, I just fell down a hole.
A big one at it.
Thankfully, I was able to escape.
I need to get a photo of 1706's build. Crazy how I can't find it. Maybe making it a huge world was a mistake, but
It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, and that's how it will be.
oh, I jumped wrong.
Ah.
You have to be at the real edge corner area, and then you just kind of swim the rest of the way, because there's no lily pads to just jump across. Oh, whoopsies. No, but I think trying to join the server on 20 broke every classic version for me. Alright, so I think the last thing you want to try, if none of those work, is I would just go instances in the upper right-hand corner, and I would hit new instance. I would name it like Hero Brine or something, and then I would set it to the right version, and because it's a new instance, it's quarantined from everything else, and you should be good to join. Maybe. Ooh. I found it. I like this. Ooh. I think this one probably is better screenshot material from the inside. Then, just in case, so that I don't miss the flyover. It works. Thanks. Yeah, every so often, like I tried transferring all my instances over from my old PC, but it actually just broke every instance that I had there. Like, it won't boot the game at all in the old instances. So what I had to do was create a new instance called Totality instead of Forever World for this. All right. Okay. So, two 19A's distinctive version changes. So, 0.0.19a is a version of Java Edition Classic released alongside server version 1.5 on June 19, 2009, which added sponges and glass. Glass is textured, but is semi-transparent. It does not render in the hotbar when underwater. Oh, thank God for this screenshot. We would have never known what glass originally looked like if we didn't have this screenshot. But yeah, glass was broken on release. I do like the semi-transparent texture. I think it's nice. I would definitely want to see what it looks like with my game modded to have this texture. And then sponge. Used to dry up a 5-block wide area of water on the sponge, 2 blocks to the side of it. Okay, so it's exactly the same as what we had there. However, it disappears after a while, so it has like a leaf decay function, and it stops lava from flowing in. Sponge doesn't take lava away, but it stops it from flowing into the area. Smiley face. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. Interesting. I'm going to have to test that out in 20. And if it doesn't work in 20 because of some bug fix, then, well, whatever. Cobblestone was removed from the hotbar due to a lack of space, and sand was also removed due to a lack of space. Texture of lava was changed from this radiation burn texture to a very, very dark red texturing, which is the same texture as Notch's wife's skin to this day. It's one of those old camouflage skins with the white eyes. And yeah, this is the original lava texture, interestingly enough. I was wondering why it was so dark, and then boom, I saw it on 19A, and oh, wow. That's cool. I wonder if Easy was hacked to add those specific skins. I don't know. Or if she just wanted to wear them. That's a tangent. Water texture was changed from the static paler blue to a darker animated blue. Now I've animated in slightly different textures. However, outside of the world border, it keeps the old texture. So we observe that. And then multiplayer, generating a new level while on a server or saving the level no longer works. Now, we didn't test out that feature. I basically just had a client server desync that caused some issues. It's kind of weird like that. And then general limited frame rate. We noticed that fixed a client crash bug in the chat. Citation needed. Okay, yeah, we're not going to go into that because it's just IRC type stuff. And then bugs. Sometimes sponges do not soak up water and removed in certain ways, especially when water can flow in from above. Water cannot be seen through glass. Glass cannot be seen through water. Glass is invisible in darkness. Water has Z fighting issues. Mobs have backwards heads. Pressing pick block on sand switches to glass. And using it on Cobblestone switches to sponge. Interesting. A version of Worm Online, which not developed from 2003, is called 0.0.19a. Interesting. Glass in the building, a build in this version, and another build in this version. Oh, it's a cute little store, and that's a cute little, no. How do I make servers for 23A? And I would love to make a version for that server. So, how you get the server jars is the Omni Archive website. So it'd be under downloads, and then you would go to download server under the classic area. And then for 23, if I were to duplicate this tab and then set this to 23A, gives me a real link. And the server version is going to be 1.8.2. And so you would be downloading this from the omniarchive.uk website under their downloads classic server. So you'd use 1.8.2. That would download a zip file. I personally don't want it at the moment to save storage space on my system, even though I do have 2 terabytes. And then from, say, documents. So for like a 16A server, yeah, once you've extracted the folder, you would be running the batch file after changing your server.properties. So you would change your port to the one that was open on your system. Otherwise, nobody's going to be able to join it outside of your local network. So, like, say mom on the other computer in the house could join your server, but nobody across the open internet can join that server if you don't have an open port. So you have to go into your ISP's app, such as Xfinity, and then you have to do advanced security settings, add port forward, configure it to Minecraft, and set the port to 25565 or an adjacent port. And then set public to false. You can change your server name. So when you load in, it says Minecraft Totality instead of Minecraft Server. And then the message of the day says, welcome to one of my worlds, though the one that I have set on my main is updates coming soon. Tongue out face. And then, yeah. Oh, and it automatically changes the timestamp to match the day it was loaded in. So then once you have server.properties configured to your open port, you would just double click the start server.bat, which would run this command in the command line under Java. So it's Java, it's either command prompt or I don't know what Java-CP means. What does -CP Java command usage? Oh, I think it might be change parameters. I don't know, because CD is change directory in most command prompt systems. I'm not sure. And then it's going to choose the minecraft-server.jar or whatever you have your jar file named to in the server. So in this one, it would be minecraft-server.jar. And it's going to run it with the settings to heartbeat at com.mojang.minecraft.server.minecraft-server, then hit pause. And then generally, right after Java, you want to have -x, capital X, MX, however much RAM you want to give to it, so like 1024 megabytes. Generally, older Minecraft versions prefer megabytes. And then you would set your minimum RAM to, say, XMS 512M. And you would save. So, for your question, how do I do the server IP since it doesn't show in the properties? So, yeah, how to get your external IPv4 in command prompt. So you would open, so you would search CMD under a Windows system, if you're running Windows. I'm assuming you do. And then you would do ipconfig/all. And that's going to give you your IP. Now, I'm not going to run this command to hide my IP address, but I would look for an IPv4, and it shows local. Oh, okay, not your public external. Okay, never mind. Just go to a website like whatismyip.com or IPChicken in your web browser, and it'll tell you your IP to connect. In server.properties, it's not going to ask for your IP. It's going to ask for the port that's open on your server, but the IP is whatever is given to you by Xfinity or whatever provides the internet to your household. So if you have like T-Mobile 5G or Xfinity Home, for example, you would be going into the Xfinity app or T-Mobile app or logging into your router if you have a different type of internet service, and you would be configuring it to open a specific port number in order for Minecraft data to come in. And the only thing that you need to change in server.properties for people to connect is the port number. You just have to select an open port, and it has to be configured for Minecraft and not be one of the reserved ports like 80 or 20, if I recall correctly. So when you extract the server C1.8.2, the server.properties file generally comes with the old servers. So under your text notepad, it would open up this file. Now, if it didn't generate a so if it didn't come with a server.properties in the file you extracted, I would just run the server and it will auto-generate one from the jar file with a start server.batch. It's basically the same exact process as loading up any Minecraft server in any version. You just have to have an open port in order to get it to work. So 23A_02. underscore 01. Yeah. Server version 1.8.2. So you would be getting that from Omni Archive. Right. It's here. Downloads classic, download server. C 1.8.2. That's the one. I think 1.8.3 works for 28 and beyond. I'm not entirely sure, but because looks like 23 on this is what the wiki says is 1.8.2. Realistically, it's a version of Java Edition Classic released on June 20th, 2009. It is compatible with all versions between 20A and 23A underscore 01. Versions 24 through 27 can connect, but they do not function due to the lack of survival mode support on the server at this time, as well as the addition of new blocks. Oh, okay. How you run the jar file? So what you need is a Windows batch file, and if you don't have a Windows batch file, you can also go into CMD and you can do change directory to, so for example, mine would be C /users /old me /downloads C 1.2. Oh, cannot find the paths specified. So I would just go, oh yeah, how to get a path from, your Windows Explorer would, just go up here. You'd copy this. And then you can do CD, and then just paste that in. So now that you're in that directory, you could, if you didn't have a Windows batch file inside here, so it would be startserver.batch, you would just double click it to run, or you could right click it to edit to change how much RAM you give it. So that'd be the XMS would be the minimum, and the XMX would be your maximum RAM. And then this would call to the jar file to run it, and then it says this is where to give the heartbeat, and then pause. You would double click that to run it. You would right click and then do edit. Now, if you're running Windows 11, if it doesn't say edit via the small context menu, it would be under show more options and then edit. I had to edit some system hashes in order to get the old style advanced context menu in Windows Explorer, which was a pain in the arse, but yeah. And then if you were to say start server.bat, it would generate a level in the folder, and it would just keep running the jar until you closed out of the command prompt. Right. And then you could join by either, like if you're on your local network, you would enter in 0:25565 for your IP, or I think 0.0.0.127 is also calling to localhost. That's just kind of how servers work. If you give me an IP and port, I can try, but I also do want to finish going through the history of version 19A before I close stream. All right, so 19A_01. So this is, oh, it doesn't have any solid proof of existence. It's implied by other means. It's released between these timestamps, so we don't know if it exists or not. Glass texture was changed from the slightly opaque to the super transparent but kind of striated, stripy, and goofy little thing that this is. And sponge no longer decays. There should be a screenshot of that newer glass texture. Oh. 19A_02. Okay, so we're going to have to see that texture in better detail from Notch's blog because we don't know if that previous version exists or not. This is so 19A_03 is currently lost. Released to fix bugs. So it tried to fix a bug where the client incorrectly thought all players that get kicked for running too fast. It fixed mirroring. Oh, so it has to do with the perspective of the entities. And then fixed rotation interpolation bugs. So the if you press G to spawn a mob in single player, they have really weird animation things. I'll get to joining you in a moment. I'm going to try and close out this stream before I do, of course. Mobs have glitched skins. Yep, that's what they look like. They got turned inside out, basically. All right, Java Edition Classic 19A_04, released on June 20th, and has no actual changes. Tried again to fix a bug where the client incorrectly throttles a player that got kicked for running too fast due to the client sending movement data when downloading a level. The fix, again, did not work. Notch said that a bug caused this in the sampling of his time adjustment code, and then water tiles have light blue bits in their borders, which is a reported bug that we have. 19A_05, it is lost. It tried to fix a rubber banding issue, and then the system clock is out of sync, and the FPS cap no longer works and is unlimited again. Interesting. And then 19A_06 was re-uploaded with some minor changes 5 minutes after release to again try and fix the glitch system timer. However, this did not work. Tried to fix a glitch system timer for the previous version, worked for one user but not another. Here's a stadium built in this version. Oh wow, that is very nice. I like this build a whole lot. I might build something like this in the future now that I've seen it. Then there's an underground lava lake. A hedge maze. Very cool. You have an entire map from a multiplayer server. Yo, that's epic. There's a lot going on here. I like this. I like this a lot. What even is that off in the corner here? Yo, that's neat. Then there's the glitched humans with their glitched inverted texture models where they render inside out instead of outside out. Which is bizarre. And then there's the blue bits, which we saw earlier. There's an original screenshot showcasing the new water, and there's the blue bits, which is caused by Z fighting or something. Giant sponge wall built by players in 2020. So we got Gordon Freeman and a few other players here. Very nice. Minecraft webpage running this version. Looks like somebody completely blotted out the sky in this world. So everything is decayed. All right. So that's the end of screenshots there. And I'm going to reset. All right. That covers the history here. And we will go to the word of Notch. Client 19A is up. Server update is required. Sponge, glass, animated textures, better player avatars, start of the new UI. Limited frame rate. Unfortunately, 2 texture paints got removed until the next update. There's no room for them in the inventory. So that would be cobblestone and sand. Sponges won't vanish randomly now, and glass looks better. Unfortunately, to fully fix sponges, you need to update the server. Sponges will not work like this once finite water is implemented. They're a temporary hack to let people clean up the flooding. Oh, I see. I see what he was doing. Yeah, they didn't fix sponges until release 1.8, if I recall correctly. June 20th. The saved levels are coming back tomorrow. 1.5 gigabytes of saved level data is taking ages to transfer. Wow, we are spoiled today. I can transfer 33 gigabytes of video between 2 computers, not inefficiently. And saved levels are back up. Also, the timing bug where some players move too fast seemed to be fixed. Silly Sun Microsystems. I mean, they were the people behind Java. Oh, there's that stadium screenshot. New server. Oh, we are gonna skip back around. Gonna see. Okay, yep. There's a screenshot of the other glass texture from. Oh, so this must have been pre-opaque. So I don't know why the wiki says on 19A_01 that the glass has changed to this texture, because this one is a screenshot from 1802. So this is the first glass texture. So the other one with the semi-transparency should be different. All right. So now I'm good to go. Glad y'all tuned in. I hope you had a nice night. I had a wonderful stream. I hope you did as well. And peace out. I will see you later on Thursday, 4 p.m. Be there and be